What?
Eh.
You're back.
It's a me, Mile.
Oh. That's one thing that we know about Maya is that she's a wacky, wacky character.
Wacky, yes, wacky is the word I would use to describe anyone in this party. Maybe even Monaco. um,
It took me a while to remember Gustav II's actual name.
Verso.
It's Verso. I was like, my fucking brain just kept thinking Servo, which is
That's Wolverine's name in French.
Servo.
No, it's Sauval. like serval cat or whatever.
Ah, Servo.
Because Wolverines are not. Wolverine is not a French word, so. But I think eventually they just stopped doing that and just started calling him Wolverine because they wanted to like make the brand same everywhere. Anyway, I was just passing time in the Endless Tower, just doing every single trial. By having Mael one-shot everyone. Because, like, I'm not really all that invested in the combat system at this point. These guys resisted, huh? This is doing nothing. Why is that? Oh no, I died. Oh, I didn't die.
May I have?
Oh, right, yes. Wow, it's been like 3 years since we've done this, so I forgot how it works.
That's correct.
It's... Where is it? It's this one. Go leave! Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum.
By the way, I don't know if you saw my message in what was it? It's in the Words Hole. I'm not using Lingo Deer because it turns out that it's a paid thing, like a subscription thing.
Yeah, I saw that.
And
I looked
that
at
only
it.
like the very first lessons are available for free.
I mean, also, it doesn't. From what you've described, it doesn't seem very good. It's telling you things that don't quite make sense for French.
Well, keep in mind that I asked silly questions of my own initiative. Like they didn't teach me that those were grammatically correct.
Mm-hmm. I suppose so. Why is my...
Let's go the path.
I need to check something. Now it's on performance. Why is the frame rate shitty in this area, devs? Is it... Hold up. I need to check if it's actually like the game or if it's just my setup that's doing this. Because sometimes my setup does this. But if I turn on the TV, it'll tell me for real if that's what's... Oh, that... The Elgato did not like what I just did. Okay. Everything's fine. Let me just do this with the TV instead of, Oh, I got shields. I don't like when you have shields. No, I think this area just has bad frame rate. I don't think it's my streaming setup doing this. Like, sometimes it does, but... Why is that? Why does this is a turn-based RPG, you shouldn't have... You can control, like... whatever. Alicia, you surprise me. I didn't expect you to succeed all on your own without the help of your friends, with just like the most busted setup of badges. Certainly didn't expect the doppelganger to pull you into his schemes. He was supposed to keep an eye on you, not recruit you. Do you mean Verso? You did well.
I thought that she meant Kendo. He's keeping an eye on things.
All that's left is for Renoir to clean up the canvas. No, how can you? Don't be emotional, you know this is necessary. Spare me that drivel of how the canvas means to you. I spent far more time here than you. I painted half this world with Verso. We went on adventures here while you were sat reading in your room, being useless because we're treating you like you're a bad person. It was perfectly fine leaving Maman here to work out her sorrows. If you insist on staying too, well, that's your choice. Renoir...
You know, considering how much they seem to have always hated on her, it makes it seem like she's the sacrificial child in Homecoming.
But that's supposed to be the older guy.
The older...
I don't know why I said it like that.
Well, remember, he's permanently 30 years old.
That sounds suspicious. Why you want to have some fun? Such a timid child.
Oh my god, I just remembered the thing that someone remarked on how he permanently looks like, you know, like he could just be a dad, and like, what's her name? Elle, I think? Like, she actually looks like, you know, a teenager or someone in their early 20s. And so people said, like, what if instead of them getting together romantically, he just adopts her as his daughter? And she's like, oh, I did not read this way at all.
Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna do all of this tonight. I'm always just like doing this to pass the time. I don't know also why this area has bad frame rates. I mean, I'm not the one who made the game. That's not really on me.
They should have let Pauline make this game.
I don't know. I talk a big talk, but I'm not really that important.
Pauline is very important.
To a small subset of people. How many of these are there? There's gonna be like 100. I don't know. Gargant. I remember that guy. Does anything happen if I shoot this? I guess so. Oh, God, why is the frame rate so fucking bad here? Like, what did you do? oh. I'm trying to dodge.
Did that say... Wait, am I mistaken in thinking that you just started this fight, and so he didn't have a chance to attack until just now?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, it said
that
even
prompt
more
said
punches.
even more punches.
Yes.
As
But
opposed to what?
I mean, look, it's just the name of the attack, Harriet.
That's not how it works.
It is if you're making this game.
It's like in it's like in the Ring Terror's realm where max health is fine, and then when you get hurt, like it goes down to better. And then and then when it goes down further than that, it goes into the orange. And it goes to normal. It's a very strange way of wording
Oh.
how injured you are.
Oh no, I died. Oh, I undied. Yay. Cool. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Mael, you haven't really utilized the fact that you can't be killed in here.
What do you mean?
Well, because she's a real person in a painting.
What's your point?
Ready to parry.
Even
And,
more
like,
punches.
And like she was Gomage, and then it turns out like, oh no, wait, I'm a real person. I just remembered. I can't actually be Gomage.
Well, look, they're not gonna handle. It's not within the scope of the game to handle what happens to Mal when she, quote unquote, dies. Okay. So we're not gonna worry about it. Poke. Critical weakness. Messy white bun. I'm getting a whole lot of white colored haircuts by doing this. For like, not just Miles, for everyone.
Remember the white-haired man?
No. Who are you talking about?
Dunkachino.
Never heard of him.
You have so! That's his name!
It's completely unfamiliar to me. I have no idea who you're talking about.
You're in for such a boopin'.
Well, you're in for...
Ugh.
I died. Okay, I swear to God, my timing was correct on most of these, but because of the bad frame rate, it's creating input lag. At least they're going through all of the battle themes. There's a lot of battle themes in this game. I'll give him that. No one died. You're gonna die. Not. There's too many attacks in these combos. There's too many.
They should say that in the attack names. It should be like, they attack too many times.
Lost chance.
Also, fix this music track. Make it loop properly. It's so distracting that it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't just, it's not just having, like,
Ready.
input lag problem, this is literally dropping some of my inputs. The frame rate is so bad in here that it's dropping some of my inputs, which is bad when your game is about timing.
Ooh.
Don't like that. I have the game on performance mode right now. I don't like that.
Chroma is flowing.
This is what I call bad.
A storm is coming. Thunder. Danger.
So why do you give me Monaco?
Time to take risks.
Yeah, the dead silence is distracting. It gives me anxiety to
So
just
be it.
have nothing going on in the background. That's why I always have ambient tracks. Lately it has been, let me see. Fireplace sounds, medieval tavern, in ambiance.
If I leave and come back... Like, because the frame rate seems normal here. Let's go back in. Okay, the frame rate is normal now. Okay, I don't know if that's what's happening, but I am suspecting these encounters are in a lot of different environments. Because, like, every time I look at the campaigns and do a new one, they put me in a new arena. It's not the same arena every time. And they put different enemies. And I'm wondering, did they forget to unload these as you come out of the fight? Is that why the frame rate is getting bad? Because if leaving the area fixes it, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like the frame rate is way better now. Oh, you developers.
Prepare for annihilation.
That would be an easy thing to fix if they do other patches.
En garde.
Is that a big spot? I don't know. Be dead. You also be dead.
They do be being dead.
Mm-hmm. Trial complete.
Does French make use of the habitual be?
You're gonna have to explain this better.
The habitual be is it's a way of saying that
Hey, it's
it's
Francois.
yeah, it's Franfran.
What's he doing here? Why are you in
We're
the...
fighting.
Alright. Sure.
But yeah, the habitual be is a way of saying that rather than someone is doing something right now, it means that they regularly do something. Like the form that you're familiar with is women be shopping.
I don't really...
That doesn't mean that women are shopping right now. It means that women
On me.
are always shopping, or that they regularly shop.
I don't really...
Like it's such a thing women do.
I feel like that's not really a thing in French.
No?
We could say that with additional words, but it's not really something baked in the verb.
Hmm. That is a thing in
En garde.
African American vernacular English.
Well, because
Is
it's
habitual
derived.
be, whereas there's a difference between saying he's upstairs and he be upstairs. When you say he be upstairs, that means that he is often upstairs.
Okay, this is like a nitpick, but it's a UI nitpick. it's something that doesn't matter most of the time, because when they have bosses and they put the health bar of the boss at the top of the screen, it's generally there's just a 1. So it's not a mystery in which one you're targeting. But here they put 2 bosses in this arena, and I'm guessing the boss health bar is hard-coded to all the boss enemies, which is why when they put a boss enemy in one of these encounters, their health bar is up, but like normal enemies have their health bar in front of them. But like that means there's not a clear way to know which health bar is which. I mean, I know this one is the Bouche-Clier because his name is Bouche-Clier. But intrinsically, there's nothing that explicitly says this is the health bar of this guy, this is the health bar of this guy, you know?
Yeah.
And that's a problem.
I would find that confusing. I would need to just memorize who's who.
Oh no, exhausted. I think I get a damage buff for that.
She works better when she should be asleep.
Something like that. I'm not getting points though, so that's annoying. Hold up. No, I'm pretty sure if I do last chance, it would do nothing. Because exhausted isn't just your natural AP generation, it's all AP, you just don't get them.
Hey.
Ready to counter-attack attack. Well, I'm gonna break the rules. Are you gonna counter-attack? No, because you can't do shit. And I'm gonna standle. You're dead now.
I can do shit. I douched it today.
I took a train. Went back home. Onion was very happy to see me.
Yeah.
Man, imagine doing this without, like, breaking the game systems and actually trying to do this legit. This would take so fucking long. And it wouldn't even be like that interesting. I did all of Chadley's nonsense, and I don't see myself doing this.
Okay.
How?
I'm okay. Precision.
Oh, you're dead. I'm on fire.
That's exactly what a person who's on fire would sound like.
You can't escape.
Game devs, why is this attack so shit? I really want an explanation for why this attack is so shit. It's her gradient attack. The
It doesn't even break the first damage cap.
No, it's I'm at like she's busted right now and it did no damage.
Leaving you behind.
Like it's just baffling to me how like completely unpowered that attack is. It uses the gradient charges, which is like a resource you have to build over time, and it deals less damage than like offensive switch, which is like 1 point. Like offensive switch was this much, and I'm pretty sure it did more than the gradient attack. It's just what did you just like forget a 0 in there? It's just baffling. It should be more powerful than Stendhal, and also Stendhal should be less powerful to compensate, but like it's baffling to me.
Why is Stendhal so powerful? Like, not in terms of how it works. I mean, why did they design it this way?
I don't know, because it's not that, like, the fact that Stendhal is so powerful isn't even the problem, because the problem is that you can stack so many attack buffs in a way that just doesn't... Ow. Well, I'm dead.
But also, in some cases, it feels like you need that in order to be able to one-shot certain enemies, because otherwise they can one-shot you. And like you said, you can't really play defensively.
Like, there's not enough tools to play defensively. The tools to play defensively cost so much more than the ones for attack. Like, I don't know. The fact that, why is it not in defensive? Is it in support?
I'm glad that her face isn't covered in filth right now.
Yeah, no, she gets... The good thing about this place is that they regen you whenever you, finish the fight. Where is... Hold up. One cost. Cheater. Second Chance is the one that revives you once per battle. It costs 40... I feel like it could be 10. Cheater costing 40 makes sense, because, like, a second, you just get twice as many actions. Yeah, sure, okay. If anything, it should cost 80, but again, you run into the problem of the cost doesn't matter, because I could just put it in one of my free slots. And, like... There's not really that many badges that cost a lot. Really, there's just like these 3 so far that I found that are really useful, but I can just put them all in my free slots and then spend my points on everything else. Stage 9. It better stop at stage 10, because I'm gonna stop at stage 10. Oh, I did not die. The timing on this guy feels wrong. I don't know.
And then he fucks off.
Oh, he died because I exploded in his face. How do you feel about 200 damage boosted Stendhal? Oh, hey, you're dead.
I remarked on the filth, and yeah, the fact that, like, the fact that she just instantly has the filth on her the moment she does one chance. It's like...
Is that the... They have, like, that thing... I think this might be the gimmick where I have to kill them in the correct order. I'm not sure. Invulnerable. Cool, thanks. So that was not it.
You picked the wrong one.
I guess I have to pick the ones that don't have the shield. I suppose that makes sense when you look at it that way. Man, I haven't played this game like it a little bit, so I just don't. I haven't. It's all just a blur.
On garde.
Yeah, Colleen.
Yeah, what?
Cashews.
What about them?
They're tasty.
Eh,
On me.
As are veggie sticks.
I've tasted better.
What do you like?
Um. Uh. Ratatouille.
There's no nuts in that.
Invigorating.
Oh hey, Monaco might get new attacks from this. Okay, so I guess the shield, the invulnerability shield just jumps from guy to guy. I'm kind of annoyed that, like, these guys have the thing, the orb in their heart. The orb that on every other enemy, the game has been like, hey, you should shoot this. You know? It'll do extra damage. It doesn't... it doesn't do anything on these fucking guys. He got stunned for a different reason. My gun here just stuns.
He doesn't have a gun.
My sword gun.
Gustav doesn't have a gun anymore. He lost that in his first form.
Sword gun. Why? Oh. Whoops. Ow.
Incoming.
I'm coming. Yeah, becoming.
Last ditch effort.
I have too many attacks that cost 9. Maybe I should build my character differently. Now. Man, I wish I had more, so I could, whatever.
I always wish I had more.
Don't we all? Just die, please. Thank you.
Try me.
For cybernetics.
Oh no, you healed him.
I think I'll improvise.
Oh no, I'm on fire.
Also, I thought that Eclipse was part of the enemy.
I guess it wasn't.
It's just a background element.
Yeah. Well, I can just, yeah, get fucked. Why is Overload 6? Fire. Oh no, she deals fire damage. That's not great.
No more tricks.
Remember the strats against Sephiroth, virtual Sephiroth. You gotta keep ice and fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's if you're not lazy. Also, the optimal strat against virtual Sephiroth is just to juggle him with Tifa Chi orbs.
On garde.
Right, well, this time I'm not gonna hit the wrong person. Get deleted, thank you. no, spells.
Ready to parry. Let's dance. Let's dance.
I don't think so.
Finesse and precision.
Oh, that wasn't enough to break him. I'm
Finesse
disappointed.
and grace.
Mwah. I should have just done Stendhal. Why didn't I just do Stendhal? Maybe I'll just do Stendhal.
Just smear filth on your face.
It's how Stendhal work. Wait, no, he has the shield. Fuck. Why did I do that? That's so dumb. That was bad. That was the worst thing I've ever done.
Let's dance.
Oh, come on, you're almost dead. Oh, that one's gonna kill me.
Let's dance.
I know that you said you're almost dead.
Let's dance.
I have a habit of mishearing things if it's funny. It sounded to me as though you might have said your mama's dead, and I was like, my mother? No! What have you done to her? I'll kill you!
Yes. Well, anyway. Yeah, finally he looks like Dante from Devil May Cry. I don't really have a red coat. Maybe they couldn't do that, because that would have been a bit too obvious. Although the beard doesn't match.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
He has like kind of a stubble in the latest one.
Yeah, but the stubble is white.
Yeah, it's white because his hair is white.
His hair is white. It's not like Verso.
Take down the shields. Let's spill
I can't wait until the 15th of June.
Usually when you shoot the balloon it explodes, but okay.
It's a real tough mine balloon.
on me.
Disagree. Ow, I jumped too early. Oh, I didn't realize there was gonna be a follow-up. Man. Is that... Yeah, that one does damage. They all do damage, except for the ones you evoke. Fucking bullshit. It's bullshit.
So why did Clea create the Neverons?
I don't think she created all of them, just some of them, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know.
They're just all hostile,
Let's dance.
and they're poisonous.
I
eat.
don't know. I've stopped trying to make sense of this lore. I don't care.
Fiery.
It would be one thing if she created them, like, you know, after the fact, in order to...
I mean, I think some of their, Ow. I think in some cases, like, a lot of them is just like, well, I'm painting stuff because I'm a painter and I like to paint, you know? There's not necessarily a reason, like, it was made for a purpose. The purpose to be paint.
I mean, it doesn't need to have a purpose, but in that regard, like,
Oh, fuck
art
off.
also, like, communicates something.
Ugh.
Like, it expresses something. Is she just always hostile?
This
Claire?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Because characters seem to have a positive impression of her for some reason.
She's, well, that's a different white haircut. What's... no, wait, no, that's not that. It's just that the thing that tells me what I obtained wasn't done. I just went back in the fight too fast. Chromatic everything, yay! Oh, fuck it.
lost
Let me
chance.
just do this.
I can
Do it again. Oh hey, it does way more damage when I have my almost dead debuffs, but just buffs.
Debuffs.
Stage 10, trial 3. This better be the last one. If it's not, I'm leaving. If it is, I'm leaving.
Either way, we're leaving.
Either way, we're leaving.
I'm ready.
Can I shoot any weak point on this?
Not giving up.
I love seeing the health bars just go down, like, by huge amounts. Trial complete! 11! Fuck you! I'm leaving. Is there... What's with these? The frame rate's fine right now. I wonder if it was, like, maybe one of the specific fights that just made it all bad. It was weird. It was just weird. Whoosh. So can I not interact with these? Do I need to finish the first one to get to these? Because I'm not doing that. I'm good.
I wish I could come up with more and perhaps better examples of like storytelling through gameplay elements, because the one that keeps coming to mind for me is the the food system, the food and sleep system in Deadly Premonition. Specifically, the fact that you can get by just drinking lots of lukewarm coffee instead of sleeping, and eating hundreds of lollipops
Seems unhealthy.
instead of eating full meals, because it gives you the impression in the story that this is something that Francis York Morgan does often.
I mean, it's every gameplay mechanic is telling a story. Whether it's doing it well or not is up for debate. It's not... I don't know. We gotta do some cleanup. There's a couple places we haven't been. They don't seem that like they would take very long. I'm gonna regret saying this, I'm sure. Anyway, hopefully by the end of the night we can go to Lumiere and kick Dad's face in the teeth. I guess I gotta finish the the mansion too. It's like the main dungeon that's remaining. That's not the final dungeon.
Man, if only SKA had all of his rocks,
Hang on tight.
because then then he could just help us in the fights.
Oh, he's just too lazy for that.
Like I said, he needs his rocks.
I'm not convinced that would help. Crows.
Pauline, how do you think he lost his rocks in the first place?
It's too lazy to keep them.
Corin, 34th Expedition. Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off. Who would have thought
What?
some Nevrons would be immune to every element? We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pigtoes enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pigtoes to... what did he call it? Lumina. Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
Why is Yell part of the 34th expedition?
Zuntite.
I swear it's the same actress.
Also, these crows do not drop treasures.
Is it? Am
They
I
don't-
doing a bad thing? Are they gonna, like, come back at me with a vengeance because they're crows and crows bear grudges?
I mean, they'd bear a grudge against you if you wore a weird, fleshy human mask.
There just doesn't seem to be anything else here, so I don't know. What else am I gonna do? Crows bear grudges. Owls curse you.
Do owls curse you?
Yeah, did I never... I'm pretty sure I told you the story of my friend whose dad got cursed by an owl.
You gotta tell me that story now.
I'm pretty sure I told you the story already, but I will tell it again. This is not my story, this is Devious Vacuum's story. Of one day, outside her dad's home, there was an owl hooting, and he was hooting very, very loudly. Her dad could not sleep because of the owl. That was all of them, I think. Her dad could not sleep because of the owl, and so he went outside, grabbed a shoe, and threw it at the owl. Hit the owl straight in the face. The owl did not even flinch.
Ooh.
And then the owl moved to a tree branch closer to, like, his bedroom window and started hooting louder. Just looking at him through the window. And he just didn't stop. And now, like, every evening, there's an owl that just waits for him to hoot at him. That's just the thing that happens now. He's cursed by an owl. This is not my story, this is Devious Vacuum's story. If you have a problem with it, you should take it up with her. Is there any... Oh, there's one I missed. Oh, there we go. Got mad at me. That's a scarecrow. That's a weird... What is that? What am I looking at? Chromatic Chapelier, because he's got a funny hat. Chapelier hat.
Oh.
It's like, it's basic chromatic hatter. Well, anyway. Might as well do
That
the
white
usual.
filth on your face.
Look, if this killed Simon... this did nothing. Did he have a shield
this
on him? Oh.
Huh?
I'm confused. I don't understand what happened. Shielding death. On death.
It's like, you see, I am invulnerable to even the most powerful attacks. but
Is it
not if you poke me. If you poke me, that's actually my weakness.
is it that he had a badge that makes you avoid dying once? So that's what happened. Is that what that was? I don't know. Protecting it, you prepare. Charging crew.
Jay actually has a story about an animal cursing someone. At one point, they had sleep paralysis, and so they they were able to like open their eyes, but they couldn't like move because sleep
Yeah,
paralysis.
that's
And
I used to have sleep paralysis. That's yeah, that's how it works.
oh,
I haven't
and so,
had sleep paralysis in like forever. But I used
I
to
had
have
it
it.
once, but I couldn't I couldn't open my eyes. I was just aware of the fact that I was awake, but I couldn't move my eyelids to like open them, and I had to focus on my hands, balling them up into fists until I felt that I had control over my body again, and then I could open my eyes. Uh, but in this case, okay, so that they open their eyes, and the first thing they see is Callisto, is the Scowls kitty, uh, perched on a dresser, staring at her. And of course, because they had sleep paralysis, they were terrified of Callisto. Like a traditional nightmare, kind of.
So Callisto is their sleep paralysis demon.
Yes, a sleep paralysis demon. That is the reason why they also refer to Callisto as the witchy kitty, because the cat put a hex on them.
Oh no. There's an area that I did not enter over there. I guess we'll take a look. SK is like a hot air balloon. Careful, don't shoot it. It'll just land on you and kill you. Don't want that, do you?
That was so weird.
That was bad. Bad is what you mean to say. It was bad. It was a bad. It was a bad murder plot mystery.
Look, I've encountered things that are bad that are not weird. They're just bad, and you don't want to think about them ever again.
Yeah, that one was bad. Oh, it's way more to the north. It's got.
President Wong is dead. I hear it was a horrible accident. He was he was hanging around a film set, and boom, a stuffed head fell on him. What?
Is this true?
Yes.
Yes.
Good day. You do not belong in here.
Is this the music that's supposed to play here? What?
What?
Was there was there dialogue that was playing here?
We're not gonna get it if we go back, will we?
I don't know. Maybe I messed up.
Gustav, come back. Talk to us.
It's that manor from old Lumiere.
So that's where it went.
No. Something's
Accord
different.
silencieux de nos âmes, lèvres fantômes, et râle pâle. Lumière s'éteint.
Is this the director reading me his poetry?
Au loin, elle s'élève, seule, sans détour, songe sans retour. Lumière s'éteint. Les pétales d'iris envahissent les rues du jour déclinant. Nuée complice du clair-obscur vacillant. Nuances de chagrin, ils dansent autour des heures littorales. Éclipse florale, lumière s'éteint. Variation dans l'air, vapeur de nos chairs. Respiration amère, lumière s'éteint. Contre-temps volontaire, contre-champ solitaire, lumière s'éteint. Si le temps se perd à contre-courant, les miroirs sans teint dévoilent leur nature. Si nos pulsations jouent à contre-cœur, notre amour veillera sur la mesure. Lumière s'éteint.
The sound quality on that narration didn't make it sound like it just made it sound like a narration from a guy in a booth. It didn't sound like it belonged here.
Miroir de nos amours, lumière s'éteint. Attache harnais, cordage resserré, nœud marin et récif carmin. Flot secoué, doute à chavirer, lumière s'éteint. Nuage à la dérive, lien en déclive, brume qui déteint, lumière s'éteint. Seul, sans secours, songe, sans contour, sombre, pour toujours, lumière s'éteint.
I think it's just
Dernière lueur d'outre-mer, à l'aurore d'un nouveau jour, les cormorans volent à contre-jour, lumière s'éteint.
I think it's just baked in the music track.
Are we gonna make progress in here?
No, I think it's just I think it's just like a pretty vista again. I don't think there's
Yeah, but
anything
one that
else.
you can look around as though it's in gameplay.
I know. I think it's just there because they wanted to put that poem somewhere, I guess. If I had to guess, it's probably the director reading it. Because that's something a director would do. Oh, I'm gonna put my voice in there. Read a poem that I wrote. It's very poetic. I don't know.
It's like when you look at a painting and then like the next 15 minutes are just William S. Burroughs very, very, very old man voice, like half incoherently reading The Mask of the Red Death to you.
Like it's giving me a safe point. You'd think it would at least have like one thing to do. But I don't know.
I like The Mask of the Red Death. It's a neat little story about how nobility can suck it, actually. They can't escape the Red Death. Red Death just fucking shows up at the party. And he's like, hey, y'all thought you could escape, didn't you?
You know what? I'm gonna check online if there's anything else to this area, because I don't really feel like...
Probably my favorite part, which I feel is underutilized in like adaptations of that story, is the fact that like the people at the party at the mask, they like grab at the costume to like pull it off of the guy, and then it turns out that there's nothing inside the costume.
Alright, no, there's
Like,
nothing
it's-
else. It really is just like... Or at least if there's something, no one's discovered it. But no, I think it's just a place for the director to read you his wonderful poem that he wrote. I don't know. It's probably because I am myself French, but when I hear the most Parisian voice whisper in my ears, I'm like, stop that. No, you don't belong here. Because it's just the way he talks and the cadence at which he talks. You can hear this is not a voice actor doing this. It's just a guy. Because voice actors read things differently. Even French voice actors. But could have sworn I had another place to check out. Found it? I think I won there already.
That's just making me think of
Oh, Floating Cemetery.
make me think of Tom Walker sending in samples for a voice acting audition, where he gave them 3 takes of the line. The first one was just like as it's written on the page. It's like a straightforward line read. The second is the same line but with like improv to like make it more natural, or like, you know, his own like personal spin on it. And then the third one, which he said was, you know, just for himself. Like he explained in the email, like here's 2 for you and 1 for me. The third one was the same line but in an orc voice.
Hello? Are you one of the white guys? I shouldn't say that like that. It just sounds...
I'm white, and I just want to say I'm white again.
What? Is that from Oblivion?
No,
Which
that's
weapon
from a
can I roll?
YTP.
You should wield the sword, because swords are cool. Find me inside the building. What if I don't want to fight? Harriet keeps telling me I shouldn't do that.
You shouldn't need me to tell you that you shouldn't murder.
I am a servant. Oh. Well, it looked like you didn't even get a choice here. You just attacked me. Why, did he have shields? No.
No.
Why are you gonna attack me? Okay, I defeated.
Yeah?
This was to be expected, and yet... Why make me choose your weapon? Each among my kind chose a weapon amongst us 3. I feel no particular attraction to any of them. I just feel duty. You wish to fight so badly? My kind only knows battle! We are born into a world of strife. Yet I seem to be the only one who does not strife. Is this a test? Yes, a test. I was totally testing if you could kick my ass in 1 hit. Yes, that was intended. That was my plan. I was the subject of...
I absolutely let you win. Also, please don't mind that both my arm and my chainmail are phasing through my leg.
Look, budget's tight. I pondered again. How do the others fight so effortlessly? I think they might just not have a sentience like you, my dude. I am an impostor. I wish to end my leaf. No. Harriet, why not find a new porpoise? No, that's not how
My
purpose works.
purpose is to die.
My purpose is to have no purpose. If you will not aid me, then please leave. Look, he's asking me to do a murder.
He- This isn't from Oblivion, it's from Skyrim, but it's like the orc.
Close enough.
The random encounter with an orc who wants to die a good death. He asks if you'll give him the good death, and if you say no, then he's like, well, then beat it so I can find my good death.
I hate the "it's a good day to die" Klingon thing. It's weird. Like I like most Klingon episodes in Star Trek because I think the characters are neat and the actors are always having a lot of fun playing Klingons. But overall, I kind of don't like the Klingons as a concept because it's like they're a little too focused on like the whole warrior race bullshit, which just feels so flat. It just feels. It doesn't feel like a fully fleshed out civilization. You can't just have a whole civilization of people who are warriors. That doesn't make sense. There needs to be engineers and stuff, and scientists and cooks and people who clean and like they do show people like this, but their whole society is so focused on being a warrior, and they're like, if you're not a warrior, you're just the worst. Everyone hates you, and I feel like that should not function like that. They show a chef, a Klingon chef, in a Klingon restaurant once or twice in Deep Space Nine, and he's great, and I wish they showed him more often.
It'd have more cuisine cuisine-based narratives in Star Trek.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of cuisine-based narrative in Star Trek, just Klingon don't get that many. Klingon food is always like a bunch of worms that are alive, and I'm like, okay, I get it. Ga is this food that to us looks repulsive, but is actually really good and stuff. Surely they have other things they eat. Like, it can't just be that. Apparently they make really good coffee, though.
Ooh.
Right, in Deep Space Nine, most of the crew drinks what they call Raktagino, which is Klingon coffee. They're all addicted to it.
That's the risk that you run with with coffee.
They all need their Raktagino in the morning. I feel like there's a segment of the map there that they didn't finish, and so they just put a big wall there. Cause the map, yeah, okay, it did get revealed, but there's just nothing there. That's cool. Well, I think I'll just go to the destroyed manor so that we can
Did you go to the Endless Tower?
I did. That's what I was doing when you arrived in the stream.
Oh, I missed that.
No, the thing I was doing, you were there for a while. We were there for a while. Like when I was just looking at that painting and scrolling down for each fight, that was the Endless Tower.
No, I mean I missed the bit where you went to the Endless Tower. So I didn't know that's where we were.
Because I did that before I even started the stream, Harriet. You missed it because it was before there was even pictures on the screen. Canvas.
How could this happen?
Magic. No, this isn't the place I'm looking for. I'm looking for like the burnt mansion with a bunch of mini bosses that I didn't finish. Where is that? It's not the canvas. It's not the painting workshop, which is different from the canvas. It's not Renoir's drafts. I don't remember. The Chosen Path? It might be the Chosen Path. It was a thing in the air, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's that thing. That thing that's floating over there. Also, there's a thing in the water. I'm gonna grab it. It's Luminer. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, I think.
Every time there's a journal entry that focuses on
Jesus Christ, I have
chroma,
156 Luminer I'm not using.
more VP.
I guess I could give Verso some. Ciel. What am I even gonna fucking do with all that? I don't even know what to do with all these. It's kind of funny how little the stats actually matter for, like, they matter for the attack. The attack bonus is pretty good that you get from stats. Aside from that, like, most of your stats come from your badges. Like, my health, my base health for her is 2,110. The badges are giving me 10k on their own. He has 99 vitality, and that makes his base health 3,349. Like, it's so little compared to, like, what the badges give. Why even bother? The whole aspect of the game where you put in your points, you choose your point. This feels like a system they didn't have to implement. Like, they didn't have to put this in. They could have just given each character, like, different stat curves and be like, okay, this character is the speedy one, this character is the defensy one, this character is the lucky one, and I feel like it would have made them more distinctive, and then you wouldn't have to worry about it. Because as it is, it's just like, what reason is there to just not dump all my points in the stats that scale off the weapon's attack? Because the other stats barely do anything. If I want to improve them, I need to use the badges. It barely does anything. Yeah. But Dark Souls did it! Well, yeah, well, Dark Souls did it better. Bitch. Where is that? Oh, that might not actually be the place I'm looking for. Wait.
I think it was because I was looking at the stat might. I was thinking of might in Fable, and then I've remembered a spell that you can use in Fable called Berserk, which basically causes you to Hulk out. like your character, like the character model, like hulks out, gets like big and beefy, and so there's like a limited time frame in which that happens. But I believe
Okay, that's not the place
that
I'm looking for.
traversing between areas that like load in a different map can make it so that even when the time limit on the Berserk runs out, you're still permanently hulked. You're permanent Hulk if you do that.
Perma-Hulk. Okay, I don't actually think it was the place. I think we're looking for a different place. But then I don't remember what other place we're looking for. Wait, what's... I haven't touched that one. I should probably check out what that is. Is it on the ground? Boat? Wait, have I not? Pretty sure I touched the boat graveyard before. Maybe I just loaded a save and untouched it. That's probably what happened. Onion, what are you doing? Onion,
Oh.
what are you doing? That's my coat. What are you doing with my coat?
He wants it.
No.
He wants to be warm.
Where is the thing I'm looking for? There's a thing I apparently didn't touch. It's probably gonna be another Vista I just didn't record. Last time we went to a mansion that had a lot of mini bosses in it, but I only did a couple, and I know there's like more stuff to do in there, and I can't fucking remember where it is. Why is that? Where's... Small version? Did I just never go here? What is this? Oh, I'm about to like kill a thing that I should have killed like 50 hours ago. Rather tall, wander the view saw hang up. Oh, it's a small one, and I'm not allowed to do a murder. I want to see Mistress. We want to know more about you, Mistress, who is already dead, and this dialogue was probably supposed... I mean, she's not dead, she's kicked out of the painting. But, I feel like this dialogue was not supposed to play in Act 3. Skin, same kind as me. Grow extract skin from some Nevron. Oh, you're the one who eats the skin of all those guys I killed to give me part of their flesh for some fucking reason I didn't know why. Like, I had a bunch of them, and I'm like, why am I getting these? What are these for? I guess it's for this guy. Is this cannibalism? I have to come back later for each? Ugh. Great. This is... I mean, clearly I was supposed to start this in Act 1. But, I didn't. Can I just, like, leave and come back?
Ordinarily, I'm in favor of eat and grow scenarios, but not so much when it involves cannibalism. Oh, hi!
You're big. Big size. I was broken. Humans fix me? Reward. Reward? What? What's reward? Did you... What?
Is
Oh,
that the purple thing?
Crow, thanks, I guess. You're not gonna see your mistress? What I see up, not mistress, regent. Mistress paint us, regent tends us. She watches there. Sky. Me felt mistress, but I want to see up, not mistress, regent. We did that conversation already. I figured I would give you several, because I thought I had several, but I guess we're not doing that. We're just doing the one. Alright. Sure. Whatever. Well, I did not answer my question of where is the thing I'm looking for. That's the gestural arena.
It's the illegal arena. Illegal arena.
Illegal arena.
That's right.
I wish you could fly faster.
He
Faster.
can. I don't know why he can't do it here.
Faster.
Meow.
Well, this reminds me. The graphics settings say there's a film grain for a cleaner vintage textured look. I have no idea. I don't see a film grain like on my TV. The stream, like you wouldn't see it on the stream because the compression would mess it up. But I should be able to see it on my TV, and I just don't. I honestly suspect they forgot to implement it. That option does nothing. Either that, or it's the softest noise filter I've ever seen in my life.
Sometimes I wonder if I have seen film grain. And this is from someone who has seen films on film.
I've seen film grain. Silent Hill 2 had a pretty good film grain effect. Island. I don't think this is what I'm looking for.
You mean Silent Hill 2, right? Not that Silent Hill 2.
The original Silent Hill 2. Well,
Yeah.
the new one, I'm pretty sure, also had it. But I didn't play that one.
Flashing through the sky.
I'm opposed to Bloober products on principle.
Yeah. Not really interested in them.
Why did Layers of Fear do so well?
I have no idea. I can kind of understand why the medium did, even though I hate it.
Why did that do so well? though?
It's like a word baity in a way that I don't know. But Layers of Fear, I don't. That game's so fucking boring. It's not this place, is it? I'm pretty sure it's not this place, because this place is just... It ends there. You grab that painting and then you leave. Why can't I find the place I'm looking for again? Why am I having trouble with this? Don't understand. I'm gonna have to look up where that is. Or Or which area it is.
I like how Thomas, or rather Ghost Thomas, is supposed to be like a more combat-heavy character.
There's no
And
combat
then
in
you
that
see the
game.
combat, and it turns out that he just walks through things. Like, he just creates a shield around him and then just Terminator walks through enemies and they disintegrate.
There's no combat in that game.
What about when Ghost Thomas was going through the KGB man's
It's not this place.
head, and there was the Arkham Asylum Scarecrow spotlight boss, where if the bad dad spotted you, he'd go, "Bad boy!" And then Ghost Thomas would go, "Oof." And he'd wince a bit and keep going. And SGF is just like, "Is that hurting me? I don't know."
What about it?
How'd you like that combat?
It's barely qualifies as combat. Like, you don't have to have combat, it's fine. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. I'm just gonna look up where... Let me see. Flying Manor. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Flying Manor. Why can't I find it? Oh, it's here in the mountain. It's just because it blends in. I couldn't find it. Okay. It's not time yet. It's not.
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, blah, blah.
I'm hoping we can do something else next time. I want to be done with this game. I feel mean. Like I'm being mean to this game that doesn't deserve it. It's not like I'm playing Edgeworth Adventures, which are terrible. This game is not bad. It's just I'm kind of done with it. There's a lot of things it does that I think it doesn't do very well. There's a lot of designs it's copying from other games without really understanding why they work in other games. Why does Dark Souls do these things? Why... I feel like having a battle system where you're so focused on parrying damage perfectly that it's a turn-based combat system. I don't know. In Paper Mario, it's not the end of the world if you take a little bit of damage. In this game, it feels like they just never want you to take damage ever.
It's been a while since combat was such that you could, like... You could... like, regularly take hits from enemies and, you know, the fight is still going. It seems to be a lot harder for most of it.
I'm not helping by equipping all these badges that make me take more damage for doing more damage, but I mean... At the same time, the game is constantly telling me to do it, so... The game is rewarding me for doing it. Weapon upgrade. There's a lot of systems that are just kind of weird. Like, why do I get completely random weapon or picto upgrades from certain encounters? It just feels so random. But they, like, it's not random, because I noticed doing a different save that it was always the same specific encounters on the map and in dungeons that would give me the same specific upgrades. But it feels random because there's not really anything establishing why that happens.
By random, you mean meaningless?
By random, I mean...
or purposeless, rather.
I don't know why I'm getting these upgrades. It's also like there's a whole upgrade system with like materials that you have to use and stuff. But then sometimes you can just upgrade those weapons to like level 28, some like ridiculous level, by doing a specific random encounter, and it feels like, well, if I had wasted
That will help.
my materials upgrading that weapon, and then I got that encounter that put it to like level 28, it just feels like I would have wasted it.
Plus, the game is rewarding. The game's rewarding you right now for playing as only Mael, just, you know, because of those pictos that you've chosen.
I could do this with any character. It's just Mael is the easiest one to do it with.
But that's the thing, is like it makes the game very lonely because you have a whole party and you never see them except in cutscenes.
Oh, I don't mind that.
I do, because where's the camaraderie? Like, Persona 5 had a lot of that.
It's true. You know, a mechanic I wish they had stolen from Persona 5 was Baton Pass.
Yeah, the Baton Pass.
Baton Pass was such a good fucking mechanic. It was the best.
Especially the fact that you actually saw them high five to Baton Pass.
You saw them high five. That was so cool. It would create like it became a puzzle to try to create chains of attacks and never let the enemy get a ward in. You would like it felt like it had like really well designed puzzle bosses. This game doesn't really do puzzle bosses.
That should do it.
You have conquered foe, blah blah blah. Take you back to the plaza, blah 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 blah. This game could use, I mean, okay, to be fair, I have one-shot a bunch of bosses that may have had gimmicks. And I just would never find out because they're dead. I like how, oh wait, no, I still have 2 more things, never mind. So, oh, this is luck, that's why it's not getting that much. If my luck was 99, it would do a lot more damage. That one's defense and agility, which are both 99. It would do more damage than the Barrier Breaker.
And I was just thinking about how, like, if a character got like the last finisher in a fight, then you get the ending splash scene, or rather screen. I don't know, whatever. You get the ending where like they act like a goofball to the camera. I like that.
I love that they implemented those in Smash. It's so good. It's so good. It's the best. What am I? There are like stuff. I ended up not getting those items that were just right there. I don't know how to grab them. Like this just takes you up. You think. Can I like fall down there somehow? No. How do I get down there?
Which Persona 5 spin-off was it where Haru has that great line about how they just hate police?
Strikers.
Yeah.
One of these days we should play Strikers. Strikers seems alright. My problem with Strikers is that I don't really like Muso games. Oh hey, it's that fucker. Can I just one-shot you? Because
we don't want to do his gimmick.
yeah, I mean, your gimmick is just kind of time-consuming, I gotta say. Thank you.
No. His health was somewhere below 26 million.
It was between 1 and 26 million. We will never know how much it was. Yeah, Strikers seem alright. I don't love most of the games. Their gameplay also always feels mushy to me. In a bad way.
What is that? What is that? It's a term I'm not familiar with.
I don't know how to explain. It's just you've got like massive groups of enemies that barely do anything, and you just juggle them around for a bit, and then you'll get there'll be like bigger enemies that are actually dangerous than the big mass, and you have to actually pay attention to them. But because there's so much happening on the screen, it's kind of hard to...
Quick question.
Yeah?
Is that Dynasty Warriors? Yeah,
Mosu is just the Japanese name from Dynasty Warrior. Or like the series in general. Because it's not... It encompasses all of the spin-offs. When someone calls it a Musu game, they mean Dynasty Warrior, but also all the spin-offs like Hyrule Warriors.
They also had one for One Piece, I believe.
And Fire Emblem, and what's his name? Fist of the North Star.
Yeah.
Did Yakuza get one? I don't think so. Why do I think the Yakuza... No, the Yakuza devs did a Fist of the North Star game. I think. I don't know.
It still pains me that I can't find that clip of the censored version of one of those games where they made the blood white.
Like in Metal Slug. I don't actually know if that's censorship. I feel like some people just decided that it was. In Metal Slug, when you shoot guys, like I guess they bleed white, but I always thought it was like sweat. Or like just like effect. I never thought it was blood. But then some people are like, it's censorship, and so they colored it red, and yeah, I guess you could. It could look like blood, I guess. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that stuff like that is censorship. Like, it happened in like the Western versions of House of the Dead, where even when you shoot zombies to pieces and you like see their innards,
No, but
they're green. They're green in the West.
sure,
instead of
that's not
red.
like Metal Slug is a pixel art game, so it doesn't quite render the same. I don't know. I know. I never looked at the way that enemies die in Metal Slug and thought, "Oh, that's censorship." It just never occurred to me.
Polly's big baby, they're just spilling their milk.
Look, the Nazis have a lot of milk in them. I mean, they're not technically Nazis, but they use Nazi imagery, so I think it counts.
I mean, Nazis these days do seem pretty proud of their ability to drink milk.
I only
When
drink.
Long past the point of drinking milk.
I only drink. Non-cow milk.
What kind? Because I've been wanting to
I like
get soy milk, but
I like almond milk, but I'll take anything between soy or the other kind.
I think. Yeah, I think I've seen oat milk.
Oh,
I forget if I've
that's
seen barley milk.
oat milk is what I was thinking of.
Yeah, oat.
Oh, Gargan, you're not dead. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Even more punches!
More than 0.
I'm back. Ow. I'm frozen.
Now I'm glad she's frozen in there and that we're out here and that she's the sheriff and we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here.
He killed me.
What
and
I want to know
exploded.
is where's the paintress?
I killed him and I exploded in his face and so he's dead now. Also, I need to look at that weapon I just got. I think Ferdinand. Because that is a snowflake. That's neat. Wait, freezes self when falling below 30% health. Prevents the next instance of damage while frozen. That's neat. On turn start, if frozen, remove freeze and recover 60% health. Wait, no. That's trash, actually. Hold up. Is it just the one next instance of damage? Because if the enemy attacks does a multi-hit combo, does that mean the second hit will do damage? Because if it does, then that's useless. So many bosses do like multi-hit attacks. There's very few that don't. So like it looks like a mechanic that allows you to like come back, but if it just trash. Like that looks like a thing where they're trying to push a defensive playstyle and it doesn't work because your game's not built to facilitate that, to accommodate that. You're like, oh, the next instance of damage. Dude, enemies do like 5 instances of damage on average per attack. This doesn't work. And if I'm frozen, I can't move. So I can't be like, I'm gonna dodge most of them and then it's just, maybe I'll take one and that's my... No, you can't do that because when you're frozen, you don't move. It's bad design. Hello, Lampmaster. I'm here to murder you.
Again.
That's like the third time, I think.
I don't know. I don't know why that arm that arm gave me the chuckles.
It's very funny to see them die in one hit. I did it. You've conquered foe. Take you back? Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Can't do it as well as you.
You use words. I could be better at voices.
Everyone could be
stand
better
to
at
be better.
voices. But you're better than me. Yeah, let's go this way, I guess. Going up through the clouds.
The railings are there so that Stanley can't jump off and die again
Stanley?
from the Stanley Parable.
Oh. Did he fall off and die?
That's the thing that you can do.
I
You can,
don't-
like, there's a platform and you can just walk off the edge.
Oh yeah, I
and
think I got that one.
and die.
I did all of them. Just don't remember. Or I didn't play like the sequel. Sequel, remaster, whatever.
How is it, by the way?
What?
Stanley Parable.
Oh, I don't have an opinion.
No?
Don't ask me my opinion about the Stanley Parable. I'm gonna say things I'm gonna regret. Don't ask me to say things about my previous employer.
Ugh.
Anyway, this guy. Dead. Stay marked. 50% chance to apply mark when attacking a mark. That's pretty good. Accelerating shot. 20% chance to gain rush on free aim. Powering parry. Each successful parry increases damage by 5%. Taking damage removes this buff. Sure, more damage. 50% increased break damage with graded attacks. Burn duration is increased by 2. Break damage is increased by 50%. Base damage is reduced to... Nah, that's shit. Apply slow on break. And then some garbage. Already got like 50,000 of these. And some weapons. Martineau. On toilet start, deal damage to all enemies based on the amount of charges. Oh, that's... I don't know how much that damage is, but that sounds stupid. Just build up like 20 cards and then go in Twilight and deal like... It's just... Oh, also you double charge generation, so it goes faster. That weapon sounds great. If I was playing CL more, I would use it.
Hey, she might show up if you send in the relief team. Or the reserve team, sorry.
Base attack spins the bestial wheel to a random value. That's alright, I guess. Seashellum. +1 shield switching to offensive stance. If stance less, base attack switches to offensive stance. They already do that, don't they? Like, I think it already does that on all the other weapons anyway. Why? That's not a power. Did they just make a useless ability? Hold up. Let me check something. Yeah, when I use... Or does it only do it if I'm in defensive stance? I thought it'd do it whenever. I'm gonna have to check this now. Convert light damage from skills to physical damage. Is that useful? 20% increased physical damage. I guess it's like if an enemy is immune to light, I guess. Get that one. That one seems weird. I already gave you a fight. I fought you. Why do you wanna...
Because
Oh.
I'm a gestural, and it's literally the only thing we like to do.
Except for that guy who likes casinos.
But he won't open his casino.
You don't need to be crouching, come on. You have plenty of room.
Remember when Gustav would crouch in exactly the same posture?
I think they
Because it's
just
the same
made...
animation.
They just made the one animation, it's fine. Budget game. It's fine. It's like...
It is funny to see all the characters do the duck walk.
It's like... It reminds me of... So there was that famous, thing that happened at a convention, or at like... It was either E3 or a PAX or whatever. But like, Ubisoft was showing a game, and someone asked them, can we play as a woman in that game? And he was like, no, sorry, that would be too hard to implement. And like, obviously what he meant to say wasn't women are too hard to animate. But that's the takeaway that people took. Ubisoft can't animate women. Like, what he meant to say is that, well, we can't just reuse the men's animation for women. We would have to make an entirely new animation, and that's not in the budget. And of course, like, the next point to make is, well, maybe you should budget to have women in the game. But, like, also, like, you could just reuse the same animation and it would look goofy and people would laugh at it and they would still be able to, I don't know, play the game or whatever.
Maybe don't have gendered character animations. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, obviously that's the best way to go about it. I think it's more like, because they're gonna gender the builds of the characters, the character model, they're gonna have like, you know, one that's just like big torso and another one that's like hourglass shape, and they're gonna be like, that one's male, that one's female, and obviously the animations for the big torso isn't gonna work for the hourglass. 'Cause they're just
They
gonna...
should just all be hourglass.
They should all...
So that the men all walk like they're twinks.
Or they could all be torso.
Ugh.
This will hurt. Hold up one sec. I'm gonna hurt myself first. Okay, this will hurt.
It's
Yeah,
okay. It's...
I think it hurt.
What?
Oh, I got the cute music.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm dead. You killed me in one hit.
You killed me.
I bet these guys don't even have unique mechanics. They're just rehashes. Like it's Mega Man, and I'm just redoing all the bosses.
Not that you'd know, because you just kill them one hit.
I don't expect them to have new mechanics. Like, at best, they might just have more hits in their combos. Because that would be easy to implement. And that just feels kind of lazy, to be honest. Oh, just give them more hits. You did it. You can go in her atelier now. She might not recognize you. Her soul is long gone. Don't let her unpaint you. That's not what she would have wanted. So I'm guessing we're gonna find Clair in there.
What
But
if we reverse unpaint her?
the thing that confuses me here is it fictional Clair? Did the paintress make a fictional Clair? Because I was under the impression she didn't. But maybe maybe she did and no one just brought her up. Or is it the real Clair from the real world, and then what is she doing here? I thought she was outside fighting writers. You push harder, the door shifts ever so slightly. Sensation of Dengar is magnified. Beyond the door lies the threat, unlike anything you've felt before. Do you wish to open the door? Yes. One last time. Do you truly wish to open the door? Open the door. The door opens. See, it wasn't that hard. Brace yourselves. Are you sure you're gonna fight the super boss who might kick your ass? I bet it's way too hard for you. Couldn't even defeat... wait, Simon's dead now.
Vessel.
Claire.
So, like, are you the fictional Clair, or are you a real Clair?
It's unclear because it seems like the painters have that weird pale splattered skin
What happened to
like
her?
the paintress did.
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
So this is fictional Clair.
And now
Oh,
she paints Nevrons.
Claire thought the fictional Claire looked terrible, so she made her worse. Or better?
so wait, does that mean that the fictional
Can you heal her?
fictional
Change her back.
paintress Claire also
Can't
can
paint.
paint?
Why not?
Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
I don't know if they've established that.
Well, she's so good at
Paintings can
painting
paint.
that her paintings can paint.
I don't like this.
I see it as an opportunity.
Opportunity to do what?
Make money.
I don't think she's interested in money.
We haven't encountered money since the beginning of the game.
I found money, I just don't use it. I found a merchant earlier, like 5 minutes ago. I bought a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, but you didn't do transactions in money. You used Cromer.
Oh, that was so hard.
Are you sure? 79 million damage?
Oh, watch out! Oh, this boss is gonna kick your ass. Are you sure you want to get in there? Oh. Get wrecked.
How is she so strong?
Oh, she's so exhausted.
Do you have a face too?
Claire?
Please tell me you have a phase to it so I can do that again. Good night, Sayer.
Buenas noches, bien, sir.
And everyone in your family just wants to die.
Just trying to find a way.
Good. I don't think I'm gonna need luck with these bosses. When I die, I will explode.
How is she so strong?
How is she so strong?
I'm sorry.
Which one do you think was meant to be a harder boss? Clair or Simon?
I mean, people seem to think it was Simon.
He did have 2 phases. But Simon didn't have, like, the triple warning at the entrance of his door. He's just kind of there.
And he was also the form in which he was painted by Clair.
Or something. Unclear. 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 Well, I did it. I defeated the Clair. I think that's about all, aside from the Endless Tower, which I don't feel like finishing tonight. I think that's more or less all the optional dungeons. So I think we can just go to the final dungeon now. Although I'm pretty sure we could have a while ago. I've seen, so I've had some other people in Discords play this game alongside me, and they were saying, oh yeah, the dungeon, I did the final dungeon at level 50, that felt alright. I think we might be a little over leveled. Just a tad. Have you laid her to rest? She did that by herself. I did not do 79 million damage.
She was too strong.
She's too strong. I wish you would have listened to me. She wouldn't have to make this painting suffer. She had feelings and a soul. Painting should be a celebration. Just like music. Thank you for your care. Accept gift. Is a costume. Who should have it? Why do I have to choose? Just give me 3 mile, I guess. Is that just Claire's outfit? Yeah, that's Claire's outfit. It's covered in paint because she's a paintress.
What kind of shoes is she wearing?
Can't tell. She is wearing shoes, but
Well, then that's not her outfit, is it?
look, Claire not having shoes is a personal thing. Mile is not into that. Also, I like Miles' outfit better, honestly.
Yeah.
Looks cooler. Looks more. Miles' outfit looks very Castlevania vampire.
Looks very Francisca.
Yeah. Like she could be an Alucard. If you pick, let me see.
Her gloves just need fingers, and she could do the stiff finger waggle.
Like if you put this hair on and you just squint a lot, it's kind of she kind of looks like an Alucard. I think that's neat. How do I leave? I should have just left from the flag. Oh, there's the exit.
What you need is somebody to tell you, zombie ghosts, leave this place.
What?
And then you say, but this is our house.
No, John, you're the zombies. You're the demons.
That's a different one.
I don't know all that many. Look at that rock becoming red. Oh, it's popping. Oh, unplayable as games. Every game engine does that. I hate when people point that out. It's like, wow, you discovered that game engine of a draw distance. Good for you.
I like games that allow you to reach speeds where you break the draw distance, and even like the game's ability to like load in areas to the point where you run the risk of running off of the world.
Yeah, that happened a lot on consoles that use discs, because discs load very slowly. You could also make that happen if your console was old and bad, and like the laser in the disc reader had trouble reading the disc. Like it would just happen on its own. That's I had a friend who would like one of his jobs was to repair consoles and clean them, and he knew how to like repair PlayStation 2s and 1s. And for PlayStation 2s, one way that he had to test if the console was loading properly is that he would put a copy of a GTA game. I don't remember which one. It might have been Vice City or San Andreas, either way, one of the GTA games, and he would just go around the city at maximum speed just to see if the city loaded properly. And if it did, it was like, okay, the console works. If he doesn't, it was like, well, I need to change this laser. This is this cave. This cave looks like it should be something. Anyway, let's go to Lumiere and let's go kick Papa's ass. Lumiere. Oh, hey, you guys aren't in your clown outfits.
Dune was not wearing shoes for this scene. She's
very,
like, no, we gotta...
very important that I do not be wearing shoes.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
But he's the most powerful being in the world.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
What?
You mean the army that's behind us and we should sort of forgot about it? She had them in her pocket, I guess.
So they're not alive, they're just, like, undead.
I'm
Paintings.
still annoyed that there just wasn't a way to bring back Gustave.
Tomorrow comes.
Like, that feels like that should be a thing. She discovers she can just repaint them. She should repaint Gustave. There's no reason for her to not do that.
She needs the right chromer.
She was able to paint Ciel and Lune. Ugh, this annoys me. Oh, thanks, guys. I think I got this covered, but whatever.
This expedition is a glorious wreakers of havoc.
So good on me.
Suddenly, acoustic guitar happens. Bye. Ugh, what's with the lighting here? Oh, remember, this is the place the game began. We were Gustave and we were walking along and Mael was going way too fast.
Mael was going really fast.
Like, this is where the game started. Gustave picked up his flower here. Give 2 AP on applying powerful. It's a bit too late for that. That would have been useful like 30 hours ago.
Why do they all have eclipses?
Looks cool. Look, sometimes you just gotta make a cool horse with an eclipse in its belly. Rejoignez l'expédition. Oops. Ah, 33. Who planted this? Did I plant this?
Gang.
Did I plan this right now? They're doing something dynamic with the music here. It's not just one track, it's changing
The 32s.
when we switch area. Oh no, the 32s are back to being evil. I don't know why I said it like that. Hey, you're using Gustave's animation. How dare you?
Man, you guys couldn't even take the 100,000s. You didn't even get to the millions.
I mean, this dungeon is like the final dungeon of the game that is meant to be defeatable by most people, and we did all the super boss stuff. So, like, I'm not particularly surprised that they die in one hit. It's like, you know that, Sungwon video where he's like, I'm
got all
King
900.
Dragon! And it's
You will never save Prince Har. And then he slaps him in the face and he just drops dead and he's like, I got all 900 pine cones.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, man, that guitar's going crazy. Hey, that's my animations. Are you a man?
Apparently not, because they didn't parry that.
Well, they didn't get all the good badges.
Great.
So clearly not my L.
I mean, you know, if it's easy to tell someone that they should parry better, but if you're born with the right badges, isn't it beautiful here? Her painting are always astonishing, and I wish you would understand what it means for me to paint. The boy is silent. No, boy is gonna. Hey, so you're Verso's soul, right? You're like the piece of Verso's soul that's remaining. Why are you a little child? Is that
Oh,
the
wait.
is that the only part of the soul you could keep? Was the child? And
Who's the fading man? Is that Renoir?
that's Renoir. Fading man is Renoir. Fading woman is Clair. I don't think we found, like, one for the paintress. For their mom. I don't think there was any that corresponded to their mom. I feel like we're about to reach the final boss soon. Don't know that getting money at this point is really useful, game, but okay.
We round the corner and there's a Gestrel who's like, "Oh no, I lost all my plates.
I mean, that's possible, I suppose. There could be one.
Will you help me find my plate?"
There could be a merch. Oh, yeah, alright. No, that's an enemy. Never mind. I thought that might be a Gistral merchant, but that's just an enemy. That looks like a mini boss.
Good stuff. Nice.
Nobody in this universe knows what nice means.
Dad, are you playing the piano like you're Ganondorf waiting in your tower?
Useful?
First of all, it should be an organ.
No, he's playing it like Mr. Richard from Crying Is Not Enough.
Yeah, suffered much damage.
Such devastation.
This was not my intention. I love that they made that a card. Hey, Eski, I know I told you to stay away, but can you bring that back to me? An expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
Oh right,
Expedition 6.
the nudist one.
They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
Question. First of all, how did you find that out? Did Renoir tell you? Because then, like, we had no way to find that out. Second of all, why? This feels weird to have the oh, we're gonna be naked journal at the end like this in the dramatic area.
It's very important.
All right. Can't argue
Also,
with Harriet.
clearly what happened is that they ran right through the Paintress's barrier because they were naked. And so they ran right up to yeah, hype. Get hyped about nudists.
I was stuck for a second there.
And so they ran up to the Paintress, and she was like, "Oh, nudists! I will explain everything." And
Maybe the barrier only works on clothes. You'd think it would give me a flag before the final fight, right? I don't see a flag anywhere. So maybe there's gonna be one inside. I hope so. Can I get a safe flag, please? Is that a king? Those statues are just symmetrical.
I think they should have just left that pillar that had Napoleon on top. They should have just left it toppled over after the Comignat destroyed it.
Napoleon does not deserve anything. Alright, there's a flag next to him. Oh, that's not Renoir, that's Verso's soul.
His Verso.
Sure. We can go with that.
And we will.
Can you talk to it? Can I interact with it? Yeah, that's what playing piano looks like, yeah. Totally, that's what the fingers do. Are there, like, cheers? Someone cheering? Yeah, this piano's so good, yeah!
There was one composer who apparently had like an early version of Beatlemania where people just freaked out at his performances.
Alright, I'm gonna regret doing this, but let's, like, try to have a proper boss fight. Sure, I'll keep this. Oh, to reach
I mean,
out.
push comes to shove, the other two party members die, and then Mael is powered up.
Oh yeah, we could just leave Mael in the reserve. That's the thing we could do. Solidifying. I have like 1 billion points. I should just spend them. Alright. I'll just, can I put everyone at 200? Probably not, no. Zoo. Sorry, Monaco. So let me see. What's a weapon? So for her, I went agility defense. I need an agility defense weapon for maximum damage. Or maybe I don't care about that. Since I'm not trying. Onion, you need to decide what you're doing. Onion, you either go on my lap for cuddlies or you don't. But you can't just, like, walk back and forth on the desk like this, because that's distracting and I can't see the screen when you're doing this. Which one was the one that looked silly? Martino? Yeah, that one. I thought that one was silly. Earth element. I can't imagine the final boss would have an element. I don't know. Feel weird. Consume 1 moon charge for recover. Some skills have increased damage for each foretell. Moon skills don't generate moon charges. So you just don't go in Twilight. That sounds terrible. I'll just upgrade that one. Yay. Wait, actually, hold up. Lean also needs... Casting a skill increases the skill of damage of all other elements. Oh, so you just swap elements constantly. I do like that one. Let's just upgrade that one. I don't think I'm gonna learn new skills. Typhoon. Deal highest damage, heal. Guess I could learn those. Play as life. On turn start, if no damage taken since last turn, recover 100% of health. Sure. Energizing attack. I'll just equip stuff that's high level, I guess. Kind of used. Well, no, actually. Yeah, if I do this, I can replace all set with Rush. Although I don't actually know if that would apply only for her, everyone. Might just be for her. Oh, whatever. So I know what I'm doing with you. Where's the one that kills you as soon as you show up? I don't remember what it's called.
They should have just called it that.
Called it what?
It's like the lemonade that kills you. It's
the one that kills you?
the one that kills you as soon as you show up.
Oh, we got teamwork. But so it's in support.
Do you know the story of, or rather the facts behind the lemonade that kills you?
No.
I always assumed that it was an issue with like concentrate or something. Uh, it turns out that no, the issue is twofold. One is that it has way too much fucking caffeine in it. Like, it wasn't mixed improperly. It's a bad beverage to start.
Mm.
The second issue is that it leaves it it endangers certain people who are vulnerable to extremely high doses of caffeine, and they're not expected to understand the concept of caffeinated lemonade because that's really a really strange thing. And so this is why the lemonade that kills you killed two people. One was a teenage girl with a heart condition, uh, and the other was a man with an intellectual disability and the same heart condition. So it's possible that neither of those two uh, would have known about or really grasped the concept of a lemonade with a potentially fatal amount of caffeine in it. And so they just got
Auto
bad luck.
death. That's what it's called. It's called auto death. Well, or they should.
Just imagining them arranging these pictos and being like, okay, Monaco, you're gonna get auto death. So you're gonna die as soon as you show up.
Look, I wanna just not deal with Monaco. Is what I'm doing. I don't want to I don't want to put on too much stuff that's like,
Monaco's the key to all this. If we can get Monaco working. Because he's a funnier character than we've had before. It's like if they were talking about Neverons and they're just like, yeah, expeditioners cut through them like butter. And they're pretty much useless.
Let's just remove roulette, I guess. Do I have painted power on everyone? No, painted power. Painted power, yeah. I do want to keep painted power on everyone. What am I doing with you?
I actually recently thought of the battle droids, in particular the whole like Roger Roger thing. And the fact that apparently there is a specific battle droid that like survived the war and is known as Roger Roger. And then that just made me think of Airplane because of that whole bit with the pilots with the funny names where they keep saying like over the radio like Roger, and Roger the co-pilot played by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, like his character's name is Roger, so he's like, huh? And Peter Graves' name is, like the captain, his name is Clarence Over. So they're like, Roger, over. What? Huh?
I don't want to have... I'll make sure I don't have some of that. Yeah, okay.
Confirmed, we have clearance. Over. That's Clarence Over. Over. We have clearance, Clarence. Roger, Roger. What's our vector, Victor?
No, I don't want that. Okay. Now, this might not... This might still go very silly, but we'll give it a try. I am doing my best to make it so this guy doesn't die in one hit. I don't know why I'm giving Dad this courtesy, but I am.
I didn't even bother killing Dad in Fallout 4. I just let...
Aren't you, Dad?
Papa's creation.
No, you're not Dad. Dad is your son, remember?
Right, sorry. I forgot.
Like, in the end, he's just dying of cancer.
Okay,
Which, by the way, good job getting those pure, like, unirradiated gene, like, pre-war genes, guys. I thought that was, like, the whole point of kidnapping this cryogenically frozen baby. And, yeah, he just gets a really aggressive form of cancer.
Let's speed things up.
Alright. So, yeah, he's dying of cancer, and I'm blowing up the Institute because they're the bad guys. I don't feel like I need to explain why.
I think I might be over-leveled either way. To be fair, I am using, like, max-level weapons, so that might not be helping. Is Simon's sword just doing double hits or something? I guess we couldn't see there because it just killed the guy in one hit.
That sounds like a mime.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah, you have the option of killing Dad. It doesn't really do anything.
Apply... Oh, I got that backwards. It's applying rush on applying powerful. I thought it was applying powerful on applying rush. That's useless. Okay. That is not what I thought. It's fine. I thought we were gonna reach Dad after the piano, but I guess there's still a bunch of enemies on the way. Am I backtracking? Where is Ford?
Yeah, where are we?
There's a thing there. Oh no! Look at her jump.
Let's carve a path.
Dune's cool.
Kinda doesn't get to do much in the whole game.
I mean, she did way back when.
Hmm. Lune and Ciel had that scene where they were like, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it just sort of never happened again. I should continue what? Forever, forever. Alright. You're dead, by the way. You died in the fire. I don't know if they told you that.
That apparently was my fault.
I mean, they say it was my fault.
Nice.
It's because I listened to one of those damn writers. Everyone knows writers are untrustworthy.
You were right, there is a merchant. I was the only one curious to go here. This place is sad. Can I fight you?
I'm ready.
Thank you for the distraction of kicking my head into the sun. Full strength. 25% increased damage on full health. Is that better or worse than the... I don't know. Doesn't matter, who cares?
Not even the prospect of increased damage can get Pauline excited.
I'm already at the point where I one-shot everything. I one-shotted the super boss. What else is there to do?
Are you sure you want to continue? Are you sure you want to open this door?
I'm gonna fight you again.
I'm ready.
You thought getting kicked into the teeth wasn't enough? Why can you do that twice? Bye. I don't care. They just let you do it as many times as you want, I guess.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
Slimby Pauline.
Man.
I'm also feeling the Slimbies because I did the workout and shower.
Well, that'll do that. What's with this? Oh, wow.
Blah blah blah.
What's with the red flashes of light? Alright, let's fight under the Eiffel Tower.
Sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned,
Were you still doing that?
fast.
I guess. Oh no, I can't hold them back any longer. I'm gonna have to use Stendhal.
Or I could just run around them.
Gradient Fighter. 25% increased damage with gradient attacks. That would be useful if gradient attacks were used. Well, I mean, they were good on everyone but Mal. Although I haven't tried her, like, tier 2 and 3 gradient attacks. I only tried the first one. Second and third one might be good. Interesting. Money. Cromer. Alright. Why, no, it's not gonna... And there's too many of these. I really don't like the fact that you have to learn them by equipping them for 4 battles. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. I don't like that. Cradle fighter. Yeah. You know, I'll put it on verso. Kaboom! Kaboobaboom! Don't mind me, I'm just going through. Grabbing all the 900 pine cones.
So you finally arrived. What the hell are you wearing? It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch!
Yeah, we're not really that badly dressed. Our outfits are more or less fine.
I mean, the outfits are not, they're not stat-related.
No.
So we wouldn't have ass-kicking outfits.
Yeah, we could still have ass-kicking outfits.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Do I have to fight this, or...? I guess I do.
Everyone shut up, I want to fight!
Creation!
Let's beat them down.
Don't know why I'm giving this, any... I just am, I guess. I have too many abilities that cost 9. I need to figure something else.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, that sword just attacks twice every hit, doesn't it? That's stupid. Oh no, it averted us. What are we gonna do? Elemental Genesis! Oops, I killed it. Faster
Only
than strong.
98,000 damage.
Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. So it's cheater, but worse. Is it? So cheater is like worth 40 points. Oh, I would need to learn it to know how many points it is, whatever.
Good stuff.
Good, Cromer, good
What's
stuff.
over there?
Of
The
Chrome.
cover we need to bring back Lumia.
Even I can sense him. We'd better make sure we're ready.
You guys usually get Chromer.
Oh, hi, Dad.
You get it from the Chromer store?
I
Did
get-
writers prevent you from going to the Chromer store?
I get it from Soup.
The soup store?
Yeah, Soup.
Hi, Dunk.
Papa?
Alicia.
I read your message.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is.
But video games are bad for you.
Deeply attached we can become to the world's
Also, it's 9:48.
hearts and souls into.
It's 9:48. You gotta go to sleep.
And it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child,
Also, what are our powers for if we can't if we
after
can't
all the
make these
sorrow
paintings?
we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Well, then don't.
Don't. Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do.
See, I'm the bad guy, so I have to
must.
do the thing.
And also, my doppelganger would do not explain things, probably, because he's also the bad guy.
And we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own.
Why am I talking to a bunch of
The canvas
paintings?
sets the boundaries of their life for them.
Alright, you convinced me. I'm leaving.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life.
I didn't want that. I just thought you needed to suffer.
But I couldn't. I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
That's the sound of my cane, by the way.
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
Sheesh, Dad. Who needs to be his therapist? Is it you or me?
Enough. I said enough.
Monica's here, by the way.
Sometimes his bell is in the frame.
Yeah.
Also, I'm really good with a sword when I'm in the painting.
Hey, Dad, we debuffed ourselves. We nerfed ourselves to give you a good fight, I guess, because I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna summon a cool arena for us.
We're gonna fight somewhere where no one can get hurt. At a screening of Morbius.
No. I'm gonna take my shitty falling apart form. Why?
You could choose or bad choose.
I feel like I probably shouldn't have equipped my best weapons. I should have equipped my worst weapons. Because he's just gonna die in one hit from those. I don't know. Maybe not. That's way too much damage already. He doesn't get to attack, I guess. Oh, Sirene rescues Renoir. Thanks, Sirene.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I thought I defeated you.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Oh, hi, Monoko. You're still here.
He keeps regenerating.
He keeps doing that thing he did once.
She can't.
Oh, hey, Mom's back. I guess she found the painting after all.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon to return to any canvas.
Oh, she gave me a hand kiss.
Don't understand the appeal of big lady.
Summons the descendre canvas.
This selfish Aline.
Is bye. Oh, it's that painting I found.
We took that painting.
Well, he just repainted it, I guess.
Yeah, what did that do?
He unleashes his power now.
Aline, look at Alicia. She can't be here.
I took a look at Reddit earlier, and there are a lot of people being like, wow, Renoir is such a relatable villain. He did nothing wrong. Ow. Man, you took a long time to start that attack. Good job, Dad. You did it. You didn't attack. I wonder if I can stun him. And then... Stunned! Oh, he's no longer stunned. I was hoping to do a big hit on him. Whatever.
I mean, unless she has another phase, this might be it.
Maybe. 3 phases. I'm here now.
Oh, my sword is a paintbrush now.
Always has been. Okay. I'm glad she gets the final hit regardless. It's like rain on your wedding day.
Or the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Is that ironic?
Yes. They say ironic in that scene. He had the power to save others, but not himself.
So why can't you teach us how to do that, Dad? Why you gotta break the painting?
Hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation.
We're gods. So in a way, you kind of punched God in the face like a JRPG or something.
We spent here as a price.
It's like smoking. Every day you spend in the painting is like 5 minutes off your life.
Yet, here we are now.
It's because of the paint thinner fumes.
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game.
It's clearly a video game. I have it on PlayStation.
You don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled.
I'm so checked
That one
out
wall
of
is
this.
completely destroyed.
I'm so checked out of this.
Clair, fighting a solitary war.
Against the writers.
Those writers,
Living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Wanted to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them.
You people need a therapist.
Lose them either. I've lost too much.
I lost Gustave.
I've lost so much.
What are you talking about? I'm right here.
We both lost so much.
I feel like we're talking in circles, Dad.
I don't want to lose you either.
But please get the fuck out of here.
You forever. Just a little longer.
Look, Papa, I promise I will be back for supper. I'm not gonna stay playing video games the whole night.
I want to trust you, but
But you let Verso die, so...
You can.
Papa, I promise I won't play video games on school days. Only weekends. When are you gonna do your homework?
keep the light on for you.
Papa, I thought we abolished homework.
I hope you find peace.
It's actually unclear what Fantasy France's education system is
Hold
like.
on to each other.
Okay, bye, Dad.
Maybe you guys should stop huffing the paint thinner.
But it's what gives us our power.
But you don't want us to use the power.
Yeah, because it's bad. It kills you.
I'm sorry.
Damn. Where are we? What's happening? I thought this was just like a thing he was showing us, not like a portal. I remember.
Hey, remember who the main character is?
Yeah, right, yeah, we made the same joke. Gotta get back to the real important character, none of this smile shit. I can't backtrack to the real character. Oh, I can open my menu though.
Hey, there's everybody who's not here.
Oh hey, I learned Illumina. Why? What's your deal? You gotta stop painting. You smell too much paint thinner. You know, I don't think Alicia's... I don't think it's Alicia's fault that the house went on fire, even if she got tricked by the painter of the writers. I think it might be because your house is very flammable with all the paint thinner.
But I love painting. I love doing that.
Maybe try to find a medium that doesn't burst on fire so easily.
You don't even have a face. How are you doing that?
Die of painting, aren't you? I died too.
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
I'm not scared.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
What painting is all about?
To your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa.
I get what she's saying, but like, she didn't look that bad in the real world. Her face was just a little burnt and she couldn't speak. Like, you can still do stuff. It's not like you lost your legs or your arms. I don't know. It's not like you're wheelchair bound. Like, I could get that.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Oh, so now you're listening to Papa.
We're gonna fight. We're gonna have a boss fight between each other.
I'm sorry.
Am I playing Verso or Mile in this one?
Yes.
Decide the fate of the canvas. Oh, okay, I get to choose. So... I sure hope she doesn't keep her Pictos.
Wait, why are you fighting as Verso?
Oh, okay, so what is the choice here? The choice is she gets to keep living in Fantasyland and it kills her. Or we kick her out and the painting gets... I'm annoyed with this choice because the dad promised he wouldn't erase the painting. And she's like, but he's gonna... Like, maybe your family's just abusive, I don't know. This is a non-choice to me, because they established, oh, you can do it healthily, you're just not doing it. You could just leave and come back later, and the reason she's like, no, that wouldn't work is because Dad would destroy the painting. But, just... I don't know. You already kicked him out. You already accepted that you wouldn't let him. This doesn't work for me. I don't know.
They should put that on the box.
So which one do you want to pick, Harriet?
I mean, you know which one I'd want to pick, but you should choose the one that you want to pick.
But I asked
It's your
you.
stream. No.
I don't know. I don't really agree with Mile on this one, but also Verso's acting like everything should. This is a non-choice. I hate this.
No, we must fight.
Can't imagine this would be very hard. This seems like a fight you just do for the story, not a challenge. Yeah. Okay, bye.
He's like, but I'm OP.
Well, yeah, but only if you attack first. All your buffs make you take more damage.
You should have parried.
Don't leave me again.
I guess in a way it's like she needs to accept. If she stays, then she just remains in denial over her loss.
You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want.
And if she leaves, she gets to accept it. She's kind of forced to accept it. I don't like the way this is done. Her agency is being taken away from her. I think that sucks.
It feels like the choice between dad and mom.
Women be lying to themselves and living in fantasy worlds, and men be bringing them back to reality. Am I right?
But also the fantasy world is real. You can go there. And it's like you'll die if you stay here. It's like yes. I live. I die. It's how it works.
I'm guessing it's like it makes their like the time in the world is slower than like it's not the same whatever. Like 1 year in that world seems to be a day at most in the real world. But like if they stay in there too long, it's like it makes your life outside shorter because it's unhealthy for you.
Bro hug.
Miss you guys.
Ciel and Lune don't get to make a choice in this, do they? Everyone's just gonna get erased because gotta get the Descendre family out of their grief and denial, and who cares about this fictional world?
It's like, man, and to think I actually wanted to sleep with you for some reason, repeatedly.
Yeah, I don't know why you wanted that. I'm clearly gay.
Well, apparently you're not anything anymore, bub.
Are they still pushing this? Where's Lune? Does she not get a disappearing? Is she right behind? Are we gonna see her now? Oh, there she is. She looks so disappointed in you.
Oh yeah, because you made you did a bad choose.
I kinda did. It's like they're framing this as like the difficult choice that you have to make. I'm kind of annoyed that I just noticed. Oh, the two main women want to be in denial in fantasy, and the two men are like trying to bring them back to reality, and that just feels really misogynistic to me. If they had reversed one role, I would have liked that more. Like, they could have reversed the Paintress and Renoir. And then I would have been okay with it.
Also, why are you tiny now? You're usually like Miles' height.
That's just the scale tool in Paintoshop. Doesn't really change my size, it just changes my scale.
Pauline, why does she look so big in this shot? Why does Juniper look so big? No, she doesn't say why does she look so big. She says why is she so big?
Epilogue, we're in Paris now, the worst place in the world. That's
Is
not
it?
true. Not really.
creux de nos mains, de monde se décide.
Okay, so you didn't destroy the painting, right? Because I showed that I was able to leave even though I was actually kicked out, but let's not mention that. Oh, they made a little esky. Papa, can I have an eye patch, please? If I'm gonna have this fucked up face, at least make it look cool. À jamais un pain dans nos cœurs. Remains painted in our hearts. You could translate that. Forever. Forever painted in our hearts, yeah. Oh hey, you're here. Does Verso even like flowers? Well, is that why we have the red and white petal motif in the painting?
Well, Paris is just covered in those flowers.
Oh, that's true. The last time I was there, it was a real problem.
Was it?
Yeah, they need like huge machines to like clean them off the streets every day. Like you know how they do in Montreal with the snow? No, not really. The streets of Paris are baffling to me. Like, they're very narrow. It's really hard to drive in there. There's a really good transit system with like the buses and the train. Like, the train will take you literally anywhere in Paris. And yet, tons of people still drive, and I don't get that. It is baffling to me. Like, it's worse than New York. It's worse than Manhattan. Manhattan has larger streets. And it's like... completely...
I mean, Manhattan is not any better to navigate in, I imagine. Just because of the constant gridlock.
Yes. But it's just... Why are any of you... Like, there's just one excuse to drive. My aunt drives because she is disabled, and not every station has elevators. In fact, most of them don't. And it's just much easier for her to use a car than it is to like walk to a metro station. Like, she can't really do that. That's one excuse. I do not think all of those people driving in Paris have that excuse. In fact, I'm pretty sure most of them don't. And yet they drive, and I don't get that. It just looks like such a bother. Bye, guys.
Why did we bother fighting Dad?
That's a good question, Verso. Why did we, if you're gonna just kick me out? Should have just done that to begin with.
It's because he wanted to pretend. He wanted to pretend that the choice he was making wasn't going to erase reality. Like, Verso was dead set on this. Like, he was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna respect Alicia's wish to tell them that the world's gonna get erased if we defeat the Paintress. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna let the world get erased, and then at least the real Alicia's like, wait, what the fuck? Why'd you do that? And then he's just like, I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna be a brooding man.
And then you go see the fictional Alicia, and she's like, well, I would like to disappear now because I don't like my existence. She's like, no, me. No, I want you to shoot my sister and show me. It's all about me. I have problems.
So Gustav's dead.
I have problems with this story. I did not hate this. It was okay. I enjoyed most of it. It made a really good first impression. And then throughout the game, I sort of waffled back and forth if I liked it or not. I feel like there's a lot of systems that are just over-designed with elements that are there because other games do it without understanding why they do it. So, like, parries. Parry system are a big thing right now. Sekiro had a game... FromSoft made Sekiro, which is a game where you just do nothing but parries, and it was really cool. And everyone just went fucking berserk about that. Like, it wasn't the first game to have parries. Devil May Cry had parries before that, but no one paid attention to that. Something to note, in Devil May Cry, parries weren't the end-all be-all of the game. You could play the whole game without parries. In fact, most people did. It was the thing you did if you were, like, really cool. They got someone called Jennifer English. For Mal. I like how they put Mal first, because she's the main character. What was I gonna say? Parries. In games like... So in Super Mario RPG, there's no parries. You can, like, press a button to defend, but it just reduces the damage you take. In Paper Mario, they took it to the next level. You have a button to defend, and then you have a button to parry. The parry is a much tighter timing. But
Wait,
also...
Andy Serkis?
Sure. But also... The game does not expect you to parry everything. Like, I think you could play most of Paper Mario without ever defending. You could still win. You would need, like, probably to put on extra health and not go badges every time. Also, one thing that everyone should realize, like, everyone says, oh, it's a small 30 people team that made this game. And it's like, yeah, they had their animation done by a Korean studio and all their QA done by outsourced QA. Those people count too. You don't get to just say it's a 30-person. Like, the core team in Paris, I get that. They're 30 people, but they're not the only one who worked on this. I just feel like the way they designed the battle system, they really want you to parry literally everything. But they also design attacks to have, like, arbitrary timing. Like, you're not gonna know the timing the first time. And even with dodges, even, like... The thing that they tell you is the dodges have better... more generous timing. So you do dodges first, and when you're confident, do parries. But the problem is that the dodge timing isn't that much more large, and when you don't know what the attack looks like, it's completely arbitrary when the hit is gonna come. You press the button whenever it feels like it's gonna come, but you don't know. Like, it's a thing you have to internalize over time. And it's not just enough to just give you a larger timing. It's still tight. Like, I can get used to the timing on any of these bosses, any of these attacks. It just takes time. And it's... At some point I was like, I don't feel like doing this anymore. Like, it's just arbitrary timing after arbitrary timing. Like, there's no variation to it. It's just each attack animation is going to have its own arbitrary timing. And it's not really, like, set to a specific rhythm or anything. It's not... Like, some of them are. Some of them have their own rhythm. And then some of them are just, like, the enemy slashes, like, 12 times and they just slow down and go faster and slow. It's, I don't know. Like, it's just a memorization chore. You're just memorizing stuff. It doesn't... It feels too binary. They have, like, these 12 attack combos, and if you get hit by, like, 2 of them, you die. And, I don't know. When you play Sekiro, like, the parries aren't like that. I feel like people who see Sekiro are just like, oh, you press the button at the correct time and you do the parry. Sekiro is much more generous than that. In Sekiro, you can just hold the button to block, and then, like, it blocks the attack completely. Your stance gauge takes a hit, and if your stance gauge gets full, you get stunned for a bit. But, like, that's, like, your stance gauge is deliberately, it's the margin you have for mistiming your parry or just holding the block button. And then as you fight the guy with that generous system, you get used to him, and it's a better way to learn timing of attacks. And also Sekiro has a lot of other systems. You can dodge attacks. There's a lot of positioning going on with all the bosses. They throw shit at you. You know, the thing about having a system with dodges and parries is that movement is involved. When it's a turn-based battle system, like those systems, having a parry and a dodge, that's neat. But I think it's like a little bonus thing you should put in to, like, incentivize the player to stay attentive, like what Paper Mario does. I don't necessarily think you need to make it like the... Oh, my controller disconnected. I don't necessarily think you should make it like the one mechanic that determines everything. It just feels a little too much. I don't know. Is this gonna send me in... I feel like this is gonna send me into New Game Plus, and I don't want that. I want to do the other ending. Yeah, there we go.
Full tilt in that run.
Yeah, alright, let's go. Let's do the other ending. Fighter's Mile. I wonder how they're gonna spin this choice as very bad. Or if they're gonna be like, no, it's fine, actually.
Well, it's bad for Verso, because Verso just he wants everyone to die except Alicia. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna miss you guys, except, no, because, we're all gonna die.
Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
So wait, why is Verso's soul painting? He's not real.
Well, I mean... So the painting was Verso's, mostly. The other participated, I guess. And so that's where he died, but that's where his soul remains. Like, it's the idea that you leave a piece of your soul in the work that you make.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please.
He's like, I don't want to live here with my friends.
I don't want this life. I'm leaving.
Me.
I feel like the message is just muddled because there's just an obvious solution to this. You just need to be in your painting with moderation. Is that so hard to ask for?
Yes, because your family's abusive and will destroy the painting unless you live in it.
Find a reason to smile.
But Pauline, painting is bad, actually. Don't paint. It's bad.
By the way, the paintress was actually protecting you, and I was killing all the expeditions because I didn't want them to attack her, and I could have explained it, but that would have been too exhausting, so I just killed him.
But also, I agree with the guy underneath the monolith. But I'm gonna go along with you to defeat him anyway. But then also, I'm gonna do what he wants to do.
What? Hi? Who is this? Is this Child Versa? Hi, Loon. Hi, Ciel. Y'all are dressed like me. Why is everyone in the same outfit? Oh, hey, she painted Gustave again.
Even though he wanted to die.
Not that one.
The other Gustav.
The other Gustave.
Also, Ciel's husband has that terrible bun.
For a split second, I thought Ciel's husband was also Gustave.
Yeah, they're all Gustav.
Hey, they had that conversation where they were like, you should have a concert for us and I'll make sure that the house will be full. Completely dead eyes looking at you.
At least we know why there was a somewhat resemblance between Verso and Renoir, is because they the family resemblance. All right, thanks. Good night.
It's just nerves. He'll start soon. Fucking jump scare. I think this might be the bad ending.
I'm not convinced.
I mean, clearly they want you to think this is the bad ending. In the other one, she, like, gets back to her family. They all accept the death of Urso. And all it took was erase a fictional world.
Except the fictional world's also real.
Look, it might seem real because you can go there, but also you can go in a video game. It's called VR. That doesn't mean the video game's real.
Pauline, this is magic, alright? What's the point of these powers? Why are they just like, no painting? It's just like, then why are you painters?
What's the point?
Why are you bothering having this war with the writers?
Like, it's not that they don't want to paint, it's that they should stop obsessing over this one specific painting. It's destroying them. They can still paint other things. In fact, they should paint other things now to get over that guy who died. For being a guy who died, we had to suffer him a lot.
I'm not convinced at all by this logic.
I'm just trying...
Like, the game starts from the point of view of a fictional character.
Well, because they want to... That's another thing about the way the story goes. Is I feel like this game has a lot of different themes that it wants to explore, but then it just kind of jumps from one to the next without really resolving them. So, like, the game started with this, like, very high concept idea of the world is getting smaller. Like, the world is just erasing us one by one. And you can interpret that as, like, the world can't sustain us anymore, we're running out of resources, or, like, other things. Like, it can stay vague. It doesn't have to have it's an abstract way to represent that. It doesn't have to have a concrete cause. But, like, that's a cool concept that I think a lot of people resonate with nowadays, because the world does kind of feel like that. And then...
But then it turns out that the reason the world is ending is because, this is all fictional and none of y'all matter. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if you're dying. This family matters. This family that you don't know anything about and appear to be, like, horrible godlike monsters to you.
I don't know, I feel like it just undermines itself. Just sort of throws... I don't know. Like, the family plot isn't awful or anything, it's just... They really wanted to have, like, a big plot twist, I guess.
Where no one explained anything.
Well, they explained enough. I understood what was happening.
No, I mean, they didn't explain to begin with.
Right. No, yeah, the way Painted Renoir just talks to you like, you don't know the truth, you can't handle the truth, and it's like, if you explain to us...
this is all her fault and she doesn't know it.
If you had explained anything to us, we could have helped you. We could have worked in your interest, and you just didn't. Like, that just pisses me off. That's just bad writing. That's just terrible. It's so transparently writing that is there to create mystery in a completely superficial manner. Because there's no reason for this mystery to exist in hindsight. I don't think we need to watch the credit a second time. I can probably just skip that. Yeah. Alright, I want to check one more thing. Let's go in New Game Plus, which I'm sure this will take us to. No?
Wait.
I thought this had New Game Plus. Hello?
What is this?
I guess when you save, like, it just sends you back here for some reason. That's weird. Also, stop making me be Verso, please. Also the way that the game is like Verso is the real main character. I don't get that. I don't understand that. Like, okay. The hard choice at the end is that Maëlle has to leave the painting. She has to get over the death of her brother, and she has to stop being in this fantasy world where everything feels better because it's fantasy. It's just she has perfect friends. She has like a perfect life. She's overpowered. And this would have worked so well if Maëlle had been the one getting those like friendship system going up, like friendship to max with Esquier. But it's Verso. They picked Verso to do this. Why?
Who is fictional and wants to die?
It's not about it. I don't understand that. I do not understand that. Why is Verso such a... Why does half the story think Verso is the main character? He is not. Maëlle is the main character from beginning to start. I understand having Gustave as the main character of Act 1 to kind of like sort of establish a baseline and then switch to Maëlle later as like to sort of give you like a feeling of loss. It kind of fumbled that by just giving you Verso instantly, which is just better Gustave. So is there not a new game? I thought there was a new game plus. I read that there was a new game plus. Maybe there isn't?
We didn't like fuck it up, did we?
I don't think so. Also, difficulty, this difficulty setting is just pointless. Like, the difference between normal and hard is that on hard, enemies deal more damage. They say mastering dodges and parries is required. It's not it's encouraged but not mandatory on normal. That no, that's not really... The game is not balanced properly for what they say. Like, there's also a problem where I have no idea what the proper balance is meant to be, because the non-linear structure of this game means you can go to a lot of places at any point. It's hard to tell if you're like meant to be doing certain things, because it feels like you die in one hit to a lot of stuff, but you always die in one hit to a lot of stuff. Enemies just deal a lot of damage overall. It's also like, I just don't think it's useful to have a difficulty setting like this. Like, it's easy to be like, enemies deal more damage, but in this kind of battle system, it's not. I don't find that useful. Either change the behavior of enemies, like maybe they have more attacks, or they're more aggressive, like they have different moves. I don't know. And that's more work, so I don't actually think they should do that, because that's...
Man, do you remember that stuff about, like, for those who come after and tomorrow comes?
Yeah, fuck that.
And then the message was either, like, just rebuild the world at the expense of this one little girl's life, or just tomorrow doesn't come. Everyone dies.
I'm gonna look up. if there's... if I'm missing something. I could have sworn there was a New Game Plus.
So she rebuilt Lumiere, but like she didn't fix it. Like the Eiffel Tower is still fucked up.
Oh, okay, I see. That's a weird way to do it, but I guess that makes sense, whatever. Okay, so what you do is you go to a flag, and from here you select New Game Plus. I guess they do this because if you got to credits, but you didn't want to start New Game Plus right away, you wanted to finish some of the side stuff. That's why they put it here rather than force you. Anyway. You will keep progression, inventory, everything else will be lost. That's fine. Process reversible. Save, that's fine, I don't care.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
None of this matters.
Oh, I want to talk about the concept of New Game Plus for a second. It feels like it's just a feature a lot of games are expected to have nowadays. And I feel like people forgot why New Game Plus existed in the first place. I don't know if Chrono Trigger was the first game ever to have a New Game Plus. I don't think so. Like, arguably, you could say the first Zelda had a New Game Plus. It was a second quest. It was like a second playthrough. It wasn't quite the same. But, like, I think Chrono Trigger is the first game that,
Ready to see her again?
at the very least, popularized the idea of having a New Game Plus at the end of an RPG. But, like, people keep... I feel like people forget
I set up these graphics.
Chrono Trigger...
Nice, huh?
The New Game Plus had a very specific purpose in that game, which was you could fight the final boss at any point in the game, and depending on when you did, you would get different endings. There was like the first ending that you were meant to get was just there was just one ending at the end of the story that you were meant to get on a first playthrough. But then, on subsequent playthroughs, you would fight the final boss at, like, different points of the story in different eras, and you would get different, like, very goofy endings that weren't as serious as the main one. That was the whole point of New Game Plus. But now there's a lot of games that just include New Game Plus as a feature, where it's like, you can just restart from the beginning with all your stats and stuff, and it's like... That's neat, but there's no point in doing that. You didn't change the game at all. You didn't add anything to the game to make that interesting. Also, I'm assuming New Game Plus gives you a lot more health, because... What was that? So, does New Game Plus have its own, like, Ow.
Oh, also... Oh my god. Okay, so does the game think that choosing Maya is wrong, and that's why she's never the main character? And look, she's the first quote unquote boss.
Yeah.
And so, like, she's possibly the last also.
I wouldn't read too much into that. I don't know.
I would, because I don't like the story.
I guess. I guess I can kind of see it. I don't know.
Like, the thing is, I mean, you're obviously experiencing, like, both aspects of it. For me, it's exclusively the story, and the gameplay is just something that you kind of experience and explain to me. And I can kind of see, like, on the screen, but, like, for the most part, it's just the story. So I'm like a stickler for what stories are.
Hey.
Oh!
Hi, Monaco. Why are you here?
he's dressed really well.
Everyone's here, I guess. I don't know why.
Oh my god, Mael is unlocked God mode.
I guess they didn't disable the party. I can't open the party menu, but they didn't disable who, like, they didn't change who's in the party, because I guess maybe that was
33 good years.
the problem. I don't know.
We've had our whole lives.
Yeah, New Game Plus.
We're all
Okay, so there's another aspect of, like,
mostly.
it's not New Game Plus, it's post game.
Mhm. That's different.
Yeah, that is different. I feel like this is a game that should have had a post game.
I mean, it kind of does. Like, you can fight Dad as soon as you start Act 3, and I don't actually think it's that hard to do at the start of Act 3. What you could call everything else after that the post game, like the Endless Tower, that's kind of post game.
It's before the ending.
You don't have to put the post game. Like, okay, look at it this way. I did the ending and then the game kicked me out. Like, when I click continue, I was out of the final fight so that it would let me do the other stuff before doing New Game Plus. That's post game. Like, it's a difference without a distinction. I don't really mind. I don't think that's a problem.
For me, post game is kind of like, it's kind of like seeing seeing the world of the game after the story.
Okay, yeah. I feel like that would not be in their budget.
Probably not.
Because that would to properly show what the difference with the world.
And also, Lumiere would be different if every man you talk to said, "Everyone's talking about the great victory over Meiru Stagon. I can hardly believe that the Great Oblivion Crisis is over."
Yeah. Oh, is it this one? Might not be this one. There's a trash can that has something in it, but you have to examine it. I think there's something glowing in the one I'm looking for. But you have to examine it like 10 times or something. And I did that on the other save file. I discovered that. I didn't do that on this one.
Oh, Luna's playing.
Remember how Lune can play the guitar?
Cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened.
I think you mean me and Ciel. Oh wait, no, that's the other Gustav.
And actually, I think you mean Ciel and Noon. They kind of forgot about each other.
Sorry, we're not allowed to actually be gay. We're just gonna give you a hint of queer baiting, and then we're gonna pull away. Oh, it's that one. That one's glowing. Let me switch to someone who shouldn't be here.
Hey, you. You've been here for quite a while now. Can you leave? I don't want to draw attention to myself. I'll turn 33 today. Can you believe my luck? Why would my parents choose the worst time? But I have a strategy. If I hide myself here, the paintress won't think of gommaging me. I've been hiding for 6 months now. So leave and don't tell anyone I'm here. Ow! What's that? It's hurting my arse. Maybe you can use it.
I got an upgrade material.
He's got a good strategy.
Apparently, if you do this and you examine this trash can again in Act 3 when you go back to Lumiere, and then it contains an upgrade material for like the last level of weapon,
Sometimes.
which is the rarest.
I think what you mean to say, it contains that guy because he survived the gommage.
I mean, maybe. I don't know how they give you the material.
Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle. I've always left the harbor.
Oh, maybe I'm gonna spout some foreshadowing. And then
the choice is up to Monaco.
Monaco and Gustave went. Anyway. Remember Gustave's apprentice gave us the journal and rewrote in the journal for them. For the future. Oh wait, the future doesn't exist. Never mind. Get out of the painting. Whatever.
Yeah, Mael doesn't get to make sure that they read the journal.
Let's at least check on my own and my apprentices.
Alright. I don't know if I've ever... Like, he gives me a picto you can't use. Weird picto. I don't know if I ever actually got that to be an actual picto. Like, I assumed it would become something eventually, but I don't think it did.
Where is the weird picto?
Weird picto. It is unusable as is. I have no idea. Like, it's possible I did actually transform into a usable picto at some point, part of the quest, and I just didn't realize it. Because I was so checked out. Anyway, how do I guess I need to duel her. Hey, you got your, Oh no, yeah, you got your normal hair. Well, your brown, red hair. Red.
It looks different in different lighting.
Mm. That's just Unreal being Unreal.
Besides, sure.
Can we just skip this, please? Come on.
This time.
Alright, let's have the rematch.
Oh, also, Mael lived an entire life in the painting already, like an entire new childhood. And them being like, this is a fantasy world, you should stop living in it. It's just like, well, no, I've lived here my whole life, technically.
No.
Like, just because I remember another life in which I was this god, like, looking down on these people as being not real and, like, keeping my mother back.
My scallywag apprentices. I promised to find them at the festival.
Oh, I didn't pick up your coat uniform thing. Actually, wait, the thing I wanted to look at, I can do it now. Not that. How do you unlock that? So, like, the thing I was wondering is, Gustav has all these skills that you never, they just stay locked. You can't even, like, get them with points. And I was thinking, since in Act 3, Mal remembers she's a painter, then she's gonna be able to bring back Gustav. At some point, she's gonna have that revelation, and then Gustav joins the party, and then all those skills that were locked unlock. But
Nah, he's just dead.
Then maybe if I find a flag, this stuff will open. Or is this just a red herring? If this is just a red herring, I'm gonna be annoyed.
Seriously.
Like, we just put there to pretend that Gustav is gonna stick around the whole game. I guess that's an effective red herring in a way, but I still hate it. Apprentices, where they're... Where you be? There we go. Hey, we got something for you. A journal. It's symbolic. You can pave the path for the future, except eventually we don't exist, and the lesson is you should erase us.
Hey, did you know that fiction isn't real? It's like, yeah. That's the thing, is I hate games that... Not games. Well, yes,
Stories.
games. But I hate stories that they hinge on the idea of stories not being real, which, like, that's what narratives are. Yes, they're not real.
I think it depends on how it's done, but it's, I don't know. It's too vague a concept for me to be negative or positive about it. All the individual themes of the story of this game, I could get behind them as their own story. I just don't think they mesh together. I just feel like abandoning the whole thing of fighting for a world that feels like it's falling apart, and then suddenly it's just about this family. Like, the family plot on its own, I don't have anything against. The fighting for the future plot, and again, on its own, I don't have anything against. I just don't think, I feel like going from one to the other undermines them. Kind of reminds me of the way the Final Fantasy 16 plot went, which is you start by being this, like, slave who starts a slave revolution, and halfway through, the whole slave revolution thing just kind of falls by the wayside. I sort of forget about it because there's just a big evil god who just decides to destroy the world, and we gotta go after him because it's Final Fantasy. Oh, hi. Gotta fight, I guess. I don't think that's the sword I have equipped. Yeah, that's the sword I have equipped. And Simon's sword. How did I get Simon's sword? I guess he shares Verso's equipment because they can't be in the party at the same time.
Yeah, they're all Gustav.
Alright, like they clearly...
Gustav's like, man, why was I acting all traumatic about him? Oh, right. Post-traumatic stress disorder.
So I guess New Game Plus must, like, multiply enemy health so that it's... you don't just kill everything in one hit, which I guess is fine. But somehow I don't think it's actually gonna really make the game that much more challenging. Why does Gustav 1 health? Do you have some kind of... you have the same badges as, like... second Gustav. Wait, can I just... oh yeah, I can just call it. Okay. Like, in terms of narrative, Gustav is alone, but in terms of gameplay, you're just allowed to use everyone. That's fine. It's New Game Plus. You don't need to make that coherent. I'm still mad at, like, the game thinking Verso is the main character. I still think that's dumb.
Yeah.
Extra pisses me off when you get to Act 3, the third act is called Mael, and you're like, okay, Mael is the main character now, and then it just switches back to Verso.
No, Pauline, she's the final boss.
So stupid.
Stendhal is still Stendhal, though.
I mean, I don't... these guys, like, they multiplied their health, but they didn't do it that much. Wow, my Dodger Picto got an upgrade. Cool, I guess. Remember... so at this point of the story, Lune joins us, so now it's Gustav and Lune. Remember when we got to the world map and we're like, holy shit, a world map. It's so cool. Learn skills.
It was confusing the way it loaded in because... because, like, it fades into, like, this... into this view where you, like, see the characters from, like, a far way off, and you think that it's an establishing shot. And then it turns out, oh no, there's gameplay. We're actually supposed to be in the world.
Alright, I'm just gonna look at it. I think... I'm starting to think... those skills in the interface are a red herring. I'm just gonna look it up. Gustave... Yeah, it's just a red herring. He only has these 8 skills. He doesn't have any other ones.
You haven't unlocked the skill yet.
I mean, yeah, sure. It's one way to, I guess if they didn't do that, you could probably tell that he was gonna die. So I kind of get it. Like, giving him new skills would be expensive, I guess. In a way, like, the way they treat, in terms of gameplay, purely in terms of gameplay, not story, purely in terms of gameplay, the way they treat Gustave is that he's basically Proto-Verso. Like, Verso is an upgrade. So in a way, the skills that you unlocked is like you unlock them as part of Verso, and also Verso just like there's a few skills that Verso has that are literally the same as Gustave. Like he has the power buff skill. They both have it.
Perfect.
I'd say that in terms of the narrative, it's saying to forget about this guy because he's fantasy.
Yeah.
Looks abandoned.
Oh, he died.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
This guy died? Well, he's not real anyway. Forget about your loss about this guy. You should, deal with
You
your
should
loss of
be-
your brother or something.
For your brother. And it's
No.
like, no, you can't do that from inside the painting. You can't mourn him while living in a fantasy world. Like, if you live in a fantasy world, that's bad. You're gonna get paint splotches on you, and that means you bad choose.
Look, it's unhealthy because of all the paint fumes.
You guys need to practice a form of magic that does not involve paint thinner.
Look, they don't know how to do that. The writers won't tell them.
Oh, those writers. They made... When Clair was talking about it... Wait, what was Renoir talking about Clair fighting her solitary war?
I think because she's the only one in the family who's actually doing anything about the painters. Like everyone else is just in the painting having a fight.
But can the writers still just, like, kill them? In which case, like, why wouldn't Maya want to live the rest of her life in the painting?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't think you're really supposed to think about the painters too much. It's just like a thing that's happening in the outside world that's the catalyst for Verso's death, but it's not that important. It's not like a thing that you need to worry about.
It defines their lives. Where it's just like, you need to live your own life. And it's just like, well, what if my life is short and shitty because the writers kill me?
I don't know.
And it's like, you have the gift to paint beautiful things. It's like, you won't let me paint. You're like, don't live in fantasy worlds.
I don't think
paintings are bad for you.
I don't think they're necessarily saying you shouldn't paint. I think they're saying you shouldn't focus on this specific painting constantly all of the time. It's bad for, it's unhealthy mentally and physically. And you should paint other things maybe.
Can I at least fix this painting?
No.
But the painting people are suffering.
It took away all of my... I guess if there's a trophy for getting all of them, I'm not getting it, because, fuck that.
Man, to think that the nudists had the right idea. Like, man, they just ran right through the barrier.
So.
And then they figured out like what was going on, and they were just like, "Oh, but we ran out of time."
It's just not letting me do that.
Why couldn't we be Expedition 60?
A
bunch of naked people fighting Renoir.
Oh wait. Oh, I like how it was like, we're gonna erase your save file, and it's like, no, it's still there. I can still go back. I can still go backwards. You didn't erase shit. Alright, so if I want to get the trophy for collecting... I mean, I assume... I didn't actually check what the trophies are. I guess I should. I don't know if I'm gonna bother getting all the trophies. This sounds like a... Yeah, okay, there's one for all the journals. Let me see. Let's just see what I'm missing. These are just like stories, defeat Axons, reach a monolith, discover all of his abilities, find all the journals, finish all the Neverend quests. Well, I fucked that one up, I guess. Reach the top of Endless Tower. I don't know about that. Find all of the lost Gestrals. I found like 4, there's 9. I have no fucking clue where they are. I feel like they're too well hidden, or maybe I just don't care.
I just think that the whole thing about the fantasy world...
99.
The fantasy world, like, bothers me because there's... The people in there are so clearly sentient. And it's like, you shouldn't spend your whole life fixating on this fantasy. And it's just like, well, maybe you guys should stop creating life.
I don't...
Like,
I don't...
Stop,
yeah.
Stop making people and then being mad when we treat them like people.
I mean, I think the idea is that art feels real. That doesn't mean it is. It just feels that way.
But we know that they're real.
Look, you're getting too...
I have to, goddammit.
You're getting a little too literal with what the game is trying to say, but to be fair, I think the game got a little too literal itself. I think if the game wanted to make this point, it should have been a little more abstract, a little more poetic. When it started explaining in like sci-fi terms what the painting is and why, like how, like the painters and the writers, and when it started doing that, I feel like it lost the poetic intent that it had, the abstract, like it's inspired by Impressionism, and that doesn't feel very impressionist to just explain the specific of how the painting works and how the world works. So I feel like the game sort of lost it there.
I mean, it doesn't help that it starts off by leaning so heavily on the perspective of the people who live in the painting.
Hold on, I never used a gradient level 3 attack. Never, ever.
No.
They keep dying too early. I don't even know how I would do this, because they just die too fast. And you need to use a lot of AP to use them. I guess if I disable all of my damage buffs, but...
Oh, now we know why Verso didn't explain anything to any of the expeditioners, is because he needed their help to defeat the Paintress so that Renoir would be free to destroy the world.
We
Like, he
know,
needed to violate their trust because
yeah, we know why
we're
Verso
not
did that.
because we're not real.
We don't know why Painted Renoir did that, because Painted Renoir wanted the Paintress to be was against that. Painted Renoir is the one that's baffling.
I'm not saying that Verso is baffling. I'm saying that he is evil. I'm saying that he is self-destructive. He's like, he's nihilistic and he violates people's trust.
He really does, and I feel like the game doesn't take that really seriously. Like, the game keeps painting him as like this tragic figure who does the hard thing that needs to be done.
Well, that's the thing, Pauline, is that he's fictional. You're not supposed to take his feelings seriously, but also he has feelings, and you should take them seriously.
And they're the most important feelings of everyone because he's the main character.
Even though he isn't real. But he's right, he isn't real. He's very sad about it. The fact that he isn't real. Man, but you should listen to him.
The more we keep talking about this story, the more it pisses me off.
See, that's the thing that gets to me about, like, stories that are fictional, is like, Maëlle isn't real either. She's a character in a video game.
Well,
and you're like, well, she represents a real person. And it's just like, well, the people in the painting also represent real people. Because they exist in the painting. Which is a fictional world like this video game. So, like, Maëlle needs to live her life? Who cares? She's not real. She's a video game character.
The lesson of the game is very muddled. Oh, another thing. When you do scales and you have like those button prompts, don't do that. I don't understand why they do that. God damn it. It's just, it's not, it feels like something they do because they're afraid that the turn-based battle system is gonna feel uninteractive to gamers, and it's like, just, no. It's just annoying. Don't have button prompts like that. It's just boring. Either do it like a Mario RPG where the timing, like you're supposed to figure out the timing of the button press yourself by looking at the attack animation, or don't. Don't give me QTs. That's just boring. And I don't like it.
I think that this kind of story... Sorry, I'm just gonna fixate on the story.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think that this kind of story where you're talking about a fictional world would be more compelling if the characters were not... If they didn't actually, like, make an effort to, like, flesh out the characters. Right?
Mm.
Because if your whole point is that this is a fantasy world that isn't real, these people aren't real, then they should just be caricatures. They shouldn't have, like...
But that's not
they shouldn't
compelling
have, like,
art,
real
Harriet.
depth.
But
What?
Harriet, even characters in a really good... Even well-written characters are still fictional.
I realize that. But
that doesn't mean you should destroy yourself being in a fake world in VR constantly.
That's not what
I'm doing devil's advocate right now.
No, my point is that we're talking about fictional stories within a fictional story.
Why do these enemies have like 50,000 attacks?
And
it's just exhausting. Like, it's not just that it's hard, it's mentally exhausting. I just want to move on. Like, Paper Mario never does that. I know I'm quoting Paper Mario a lot. Enemies in Sekiro don't do that. Enemies in Sekiro don't attack nearly this much. Even the ones who have long combo chains, they don't last nearly this long. And Sekiro is like the model that you should have for this. Sorry, go ahead with what you were saying.
I'm just saying that, like, you need to make it clear that if the message is that a work of art doesn't have the same depth that a real person does, like isn't real, doesn't feel, then you need to have your story within a story reflect that. Like it's the thing that like fits thematically. Because if your whole thing is just saying like, here are people that are indistinguishable, like for all intents and purposes they are sentient. However, they are not real.
That is the
trademark.
Problem. That is the problem that Star Trek crews and constantly get when they like make their holotechs.
They keep accidentally putting themselves in moral conundrums with the holotech.
Yeah, they keep making sentient being accidentally. Yeah, dead. Alright, I just wanted this fucking trophy. Let me do this.
Oh well.
Stormblood. The famous expansion to the MMO that you can play at level 70. Alright, granted, apparently I never ever used level 3. Gradient attacks. That really tells you a lot about, like, the way the system works if I never had to use those. Anyway. Deals extreme damage, it says. How much damage is it gonna do? I wonder.
Out of this canvas.
So that did almost 1 million. Oh, I wasn't in Virtuos, though. I will need to compare with Standal, but Standal is gonna get the Virtuos bonus, which is the... Yeah, the gradient attack might still be more damage, actually. Well,
I do kind of grade against stories that hinge on sentient people being not real.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying. There should be like something that reminds Mael that, you know, as real as they feel, there's still something these people lack to truly be people. Because yeah, I'm coming around to what you're saying. Like, Verso has all of the motivations of her brother, of the real one. There's nothing about him that says he's not real. There's nothing about him that says he's missing something in his personality that makes him her real brother. For all intents and purposes, he is her real brother. He's just stuck in here. And that... It fails to make the point that she should leave to mourn him.
For some just I keep saying for some reason when
fine.
you like made that like you like made that that point about like the like a criticism of like the emotional core of the story, and then you have CL like phase through the character with her stupid hair. Eh. Also, like, if the yeah, I'm still grading about this. If Verso wants this world to be erased because none of it is real, and Alicia needs to move on, like, the thing that you were talking about, like, why is he the main character through which we
No, yeah,
interact with the other characters?
that's the thing that bothers me the most in the whole game, is just the fact that the story is the way the story is written. Mael is clearly the main character, but the way the game is directed seem to think Verso is the main character, and I do not understand that.
In a way, it kind of goes against the writing in a way, because, like, why is Verso trying to increase his relationship with the other characters? Unless it is specifically to violate their trust.
It should be Mael. If Mael is the one increasing her relationship with the other characters, it makes the decision to leave more poignant, or the decision to stay. It makes that feel more important for her, because she's the one getting attached to all these fictional characters. But we do that with Verso. I don't get that. I don't understand how you make that decision when you direct the game. It's baffling.
I'm confused as to why he would want to make friends.
It's just baffling to me.
Like, he is, like, self-destructive to the degree that it hurts others. Like, he should be, like, just dissociated from all the people around him.
Forgot to put her alone.
Like, he should have a hard time, thinking of them as people, because he doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, he treats his relationship with all these people as if it's real, but he doesn't believe it is.
Why even bother teaching Ciel how to swim if you don't think she's real?
It's so that the fact the whole trust thing is, like, pissing me off, like, the more that I think about his motivations, because the only way that makes sense is if he just made friends with them specifically to get them to fight by his side. But wait, no, because now it doesn't make sense. He should have turned on everyone when they went to fight Renoir, because Renoir wanted the same thing.
I don't...
He wanted to destroy the painting.
I don't understand his motivations. Just whatever is convenient to the plot at the moment when you play.
Like those two men, the fictional men, fictional Renoir and fictional Verso, have very confusing motivations. Like, fictional Renoir, he's like, alright, so the real Renoir is the bad guy. I'm gonna murder anyone before they find that out.
Alright, I'm not interested in doing this.
And
I'm done. I'm done with this game.
Fictional Verso is like, I want Renoir to destroy the world. I'm gonna fight him.
I mean, good attempt, I guess. There's some stuff I like about this game, but I feel like It's less than the sum of its parts.
Hmm.
It's... Oh, hi, Onion. Yes.
Onion.
What is it? Onion? What is it?
Something.
Did you... Hold
Painting metaphor.
Did you get your dinner? Is the... I'm gonna check on the food dispenser. Dispenser still working? I had it plugged in. It should be working. You eat your dinner earlier. We're still hungry. I'll give you some dental potions. I don't know if... Hi, I'm here. By the way. I don't know if, like, they decided to have Verso as the main character because there was just some... Like, the director, someone felt like, oh, it has to be a guy because gamers... Like, that happens in Ubisoft. That happens at Ubisoft. In, like, the bigger game budget. But these aren't, like... This is a more indie studio. But also, it's Ubisoft ex-devs. Maybe they brought some bad habits with them. I wanted to pop into Sekiro just to Segen.
You are right about that third act, by the way. That is very puzzling. Like there's nothing preventing them from.
There's one thing. Okay, the one.
That?
Okay, no. Here's the thing. The one thing is that the relationship system between Verso and the other characters continues from Act 2 to Act 3, and it's tied to unlocking gradient skills. So
why not just have Mael inherit those ranks?
Well, because
like it doesn't quote unquote make sense, but
because you don't necessarily unlock every rank that you can before Act 3. There's like some room you can skip talking to them for a while and then you can decide.
Why did they go with Verso for that?
No, yeah, no, it should have been mild to begin with. Like, just there was no point in making it Verso if they were gonna go that route.
Honestly, like, it should have been... Act 2 should have been Mael, and then Act 3 should have been Alicia. Because she remembers who she is.
Yeah. And then she could just be Alicia for the rest of the game. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna start a new game. Instead. That's not gonna erase my file, is it? I'm not gonna play this for too long. I just want to pop in for a little bit to... There's like a thing I wanna... I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes because I just want to get to a specific thing.
Oh, also, speaking of dark fantasies.
Mm-hmm.
Dark fantasies in which you parry a lot.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm loading this up. Because this is like the game that made every other developer go fucking wild about the parry mechanics. Again, not the first game that had a parry mechanic.
Hmm.
I don't think Devil May Cry was the first one to have parry mechanics. It's just the first one I remember doing that.
That shinobi at the bottom of the well. We didn't shackle him, restrain him, nothing. That doesn't worry anybody?
Not at all.
I like the way he says, not at all. You did not see me, whatever.
I was wondering what that music was. I was like, it's based on the fact that that interrupted the conversation. It seems like they spotted you, but then
No.
it doesn't matter.
No, because it's a tutorial thing. They're not even supposed to get caught here. Like, you're basically invisible when you walk through the grass. Well, like, I just want to touch upon...
Oh, by the way,
Hmm?
yellow paint.
Yeah. Weirdly, people don't say that about Sekiro.
Look, it's erosion. It's
sure.
It's erosion and corrosion.
Sure, whatever. Do I? Oh yeah.
Oh, this has good like graphic design in the UI, by the way.
Yeah.
It's schematic.
It's weird to have a game with good UI suddenly.
Where it's like, oh, this is like
to talk to you.
This takes place in like feudal Japan. Like everything should be like scrolls and ink.
But like, okay, so FromSoft has a lot of developers now. FromSoft is a huge studio. And they have people who can do UI.
And they've got a lot of experience doing these games.
Yeah. Oh, you saw me. Whatever, you're dead. Now you're also dead. He's gonna attack you, deflect! So Sekiro, like everyone, when they see Sekiro, they take the conclusion, they take the lesson that, oh, you need to make gameplay with parries. Parries have to be you press the button at the correct time, and the timing is tight. But the timing is not actually that tight in Sekiro, first of all. Second of all, if you just hold the button, you get to like defend. You just block. You can just hold the button to block, and when you block, it like your stance gauge goes up. And if the stance gauge goes up completely, you get stunned. But like you have time to recover from that. It's not a binary you instantly get hit like it is in so many games that try to copy parries and just don't understand the subtleties of it.
I like the speed too. Of the finishes right here.
Whoops. Oh no, I died.
Oh no.
You're not supposed to die here. I'm bad at parrying, apparently.
But yeah, I like the speed of the finishing blows here.
FromSoft gore never bothers me. I don't know why. It's just, I guess it just looks so cartoon-esque.
I mean, that's see, this is a genre thing too. And a lot of period stuff, when you cut people open, they have really high blood pressure.
Yeah, I mean,
like it's just a fountain.
It's not supposed to work like that. Your
Like there was
body.
Yeah. The movie Vran has a few moments like that where there's just like a ton of blood, just like more than there should be. Like a guy lops a woman's head off. It's it's just off screen, but you see her blood, bright red blood, just like splattered all over the wall behind her, like the white paper wall. And it's not supposed to be realistic. It's just supposed to look cool and give the give the aesthetics of like the violence of the situation.
Like I'm just holding parry. I'm just holding block. And like the sword bounces off without killing me. My stance gauge is going up. Like if it gets full, and yeah, I'm gonna get stunned and then the enemy has an opportunity, but like I can just do this and not take damage. And like they could have done a thing in Clair Obscur where you just, you know, you could defend, hold the button, take a little bit of damage, but not too much. And it tells you when the timing for parrying is. Well, got too greedy. And there's also like Sekiro has that whole thing where they have that they have both a health bar for enemies and the stance gauge, because it's a way to like allow you to win the fight as soon as you demonstrate that you know how to do the fight. So like if you know how to do the fight, if you know how to do the parries, the stance gauge is going to go down very fast and you're gonna kill them in one hit. If you're having trouble and you just whittle down their health, eventually like their health bar is there to be like, okay, you've spent long enough on this fight, their health is at 0, you win. And
like eventually you can thematically you can eventually clumsily slash your way to victory, or you can actually like, you know, use precision and just go for the killing blow
very quick. And I feel like a lot of games that try to copy Souls games or Sekiro, stuff like that, don't get that. They don't actually understand that aspect of it. So like
oh, that wasn't a guy, that was a monster.
that was a little guy. That I don't, it's medieval Japan, but there's actually a lot of like monsters and creatures and stuff in this game. It surprised me the first time I saw a guy like that, because I thought it would be like a more grounded setting, but no, there's like fantasy creatures in this.
Yeah, I know that this is fantasy. It's just that, you know, we've just been fighting dudes, and so just seeing like somebody in Gaeta and a straw hat just like hunched over something, and then you murder them, and I see his face, and I'm like, oh, that's not a human.
It's like a tiny human.
Got a big head though, very blue skin.
I mean, I guess I don't know what they are. All right, let's see if I can do this, because you only get one shot at this. But it's a fun fight.
You face Genichiro Ashina.
Ooh. Ow. No, that was a mistake. Also, a thing that Sekiro does is their stance gauge goes down over time, but it goes the amount it goes down diminishes with their health bar. So like the lower their health, the longer it takes to go down. So like the two systems kind of feed into each other to like eventually let you win if you play well enough. Ow. I should not have attacked after that. I'm just gonna heal. Ugh.
Not be defeated. I cannot.
It's amazing that he managed to stop the bleeding.
I mean, it's a video game.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, that is the sort of thing that would absolutely happen in a fantasy period piece. Like someone can get like one explosive bleeding wound and still keep fighting.
Yeah.
Two might be too much.
Whoa. Okay.
On that note, they really did nail the style here. Like they do for, like, Western-style fantasy and... Ugh.
Take that, bitch!
Yeah, see? He can't handle two of those wounds.
He can. So you're supposed to lose that fight, by the way. Because the first time you play, you're not gonna be good enough at the fighting system to get that. And if you lose that fight, he cuts your arm right off. But if you win that fight, you get distracted by a shuriken and he cuts off your arm.
Aha, you thought just because you murdered me that you had murdered me. but...
And then he says that. I don't think he says that if you...
The divine air is coming with me.
Die straight outright. So you get an additional line about how you should know the difference between honor and victory. Whatever that means. Sekiro is a really cool game. Sekiro is a really cool game. I like it a lot.
But yeah, they really nailed the aesthetics and the style of this kind of setting in the same way that they do for like Western medieval fantasy in the Dark Souls games or in Elden Ring.
Also, the Dark Souls games, I know they lean more towards Western medieval fantasy, but there's a mix of both. Like there's a lot of stuff you can tell that's Japanese folklore.
Oh yeah.
Also, there's katana. Wow, I can't pronounce things. Katanas and stuff in Souls games. There's just a lot of Japanese weapons, as you know.
well, it's exotic. They come from the Far East.
I guess.
Wherever that is.
I guess. I should show you Sekiro someday, but I don't think that's the next thing we're playing. It's getting late. I mean, he can go so much faster than that. He's a very zoomy boy. Wolf. His name is Wolf, but then some other characters is like, "You're a wolf, Sekiro. I'm gonna call you Sekiro, because that's the Japanese word for wolf." He doesn't say it like that.
Is it?
I think so.
I mean, there's a number of words for wolf, I believe.
Well, anyway. I don't know. I don't speak Japanese. I just repeat stuff I hear like it's truth, and I can't check it.
I mean, okami is one of the words.
For wolf?
Yes.
I thought it was a word for God.
That's kami. Okami in this sense means like great god or big god. It's wordplay.
I see. It's you know,
Kami can also refer to hair and paper.
It's kind of it's.
Oh, man, that was what inspired like a really good line in Gintama, where where these characters are stuck in a public restroom, and one of the guys like runs out of toilet paper, and he's like desperately like asks the guy next to him, who turns out to be Keen. He asks him like, he's like, "Give me some toilet paper," and so in the next stall, he pulls on his toilet paper, and there's just like a little piece of it, and he says this line, which is translated into English as "the god of toilet paper has forsaken this place." But it's like wordplay based on the fact that God and paper are pronounced the same.
I guess you can't translate that.
I mean, it is a funny line in English anyway.
I guess. I like that he has a prosthetic arm in a world where that exists, I guess.
In a world.
Oh my god, Harriet. Like it's a I'm always like, I feel like I shouldn't call it medieval Japan, because medieval Japan doesn't mean anything. It's not an era the way it is in like Europe.
You could say feudal Japan.
Feudal Japan, yeah, feudal Japan. It's feudal Japan, but he has a robot arm now. He's just a cyborg.
I mean, practical mechanical prosthetics were possible.
Not like this. Like, he can just articulate it with his brain. That's not a thing.
No, you can. You can articulate them with arm movements, though.
Okay, but not like that. Like, he has a grappling hook in there. He can just grappling hook everywhere.
Well, Guts has a cannon in his. I don't know how that doesn't annihilate his arm and shoulder.
Guts is also a fictional character. He's not real.
He's not real. He should just die.
He's not. You need to stop being in the Berserk anime. Get out of here.
No, I love it here. I wouldn't love it there. It's a terrible world.
Well, if you are overpowered.
No, it's still terrible.
I guess it is. If I want to be isekai'd, I want to be isekai'd in a cool world, like
there isn't just an evil god. There's 5 evil gods.
Oh man.
And one of them is making people think he's the good guy, which is the worst kind of villain. Because then you've got to be the hero by being the bad guy.
I want to get isekai'd in... I don't know.
Which one allows me to be a robot?
Digimon, probably. I don't know. I've never
know because
I've never watched Digimon, so I wouldn't actually know.
Apparently that came before Pokemon. I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know. I would want to get isekai'd in Ace Attorney world, where I would be one of the people who don't get murdered.
That just means not. Oh, but that would mean not crossing like the usually rich people who are the murderers.
I could just be one of the lawyers.
Yes, but then you'd run afoul of one of them and get murdered.
No, not if I'm cool.
Mia Fey was cool.
Okay, sorry. Not if I'm better at video games. Look, I just need to be the main character and not the sidekick. The mentor. The mentor is the one who dies.
Dies or turns out to be a murderer.
And
also has a skull hand, which is never explained. That was so weird.
It's just I think Takeshi Yamazaki just doesn't understand subtlety. You wouldn't want to be isekai'd in Fuga, because that's just World War II.
Oh.
It's just World War II with furries.
That's isekai'd into World War II. Uh, yeah, there's an anime where that's the premise.
I feel like there's probably more than one. Doesn't that happen at the end of the first Full Metal Alchemist anime?
the first anime before the ending was written.
Yeah. Well, the
They
first
kind of
anime
rushed
had its own
everything.
any. I like that anime. Hot take. I thought the anime was good. I didn't mind that it was different from the manga. I thought it was pretty good.
I still think that you can tell how rushed it was, though.
Yeah.
And like,
I never watched
it's
Brotherhood,
like
but
so rushed to the point where like one of the homunculus characters like just he enters a room and he just sees some bones, and then another character like attacks him and like mortally wounds him, and he's like, wait, what the fuck, am I not regenerating because I'm a homunculus? And it's like, don't you know that you're made you were made from like a, a human being, and
I should stop streaming.
when confronted with your human remains you become mortal.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
just
just
rough.
like,
I haven't
wow,
seen.
way to pull. It's not just that they pull it out of their ass, it's that it's like really a weird thing to pull out of your ass,
I haven't
where you
watched
walk
it
into a room and there's just a
in.
skeleton,
I haven't watched it in
and then
forever.
someone attacks you.
Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I haven't watched it in forever. I tried watching Brotherhood, and I'm sure it gets good eventually. I just didn't like how it rushed through the early stuff.
Well, because you've already seen Full Metal
I
Alchemist.
get that, but like, okay, here's the thing. If you want to pick up where the other anime started diverging, then just start where the other anime started diverging. And I don't know, tell me to watch the other. I don't understand why you have to repeat the stuff that the other anime did, but do it worse. It's you're just repeating stuff and doing it worse. And I'm sure when you get to the like actually good stuff, it gets good. But I don't feel like getting there. It just feels bad. Anyway, I'm gonna stop streaming. It's too late. Good night.